Hey everyone, verified 4.9 scoring PI/AAC test taker here, coming at you 5 minutes early. I'm just kidding, it's not verified. In my mind, I'm 4.9. You get me. Extremely early? Yeah. No, it's because yesterday I again didn't get to play as much Requiem as I wanted. I want to play more Requiem today. We got to put some work. He'll never get over that. He's never gonna get over that. Oh, he's never gonna get over that. I want to take the damn test. I want to take it. Hey, any skincare gurus in chat mind explaining to me what the fuck this is, by the way? What the fuck? Why do I have like red rashes on my forehead? I don't trust doctors. Can you answer this for me? What's up? Let's knock off the basic ones, okay? Not acne. Yes, faxed. No recent sun damage. You using retinol? No, I don't use retinol on my face because I have naturally good skin on my face because I'm awesome. Not insect bites. I've never had any eczema or psoriasis symptoms there. Did you sleep funny? It's been there for 3 weeks. That's your brain pushing stupidity out so you can pass the test? Oh, it's like a self-defense mechanism, I see. I second pillowcase? No. Dropped phone on face in bed. Yes, but that's not the cause of it. Does it itch? Yes. Does it hurt? No. Did it get mad at me when I put salicylic acid on it? Yes. Nice try, Sir Sword. Sounds like a lightly infected pore. No. Look. You can see? It's like too soft, not soft, what is it called? Like a lightly raised, is it rough patchy? A little bit. I'm betting cold sore virus. Bro, isn't that just a bug bite? No. Might be a clogged pore. It's not a clogged pore. How's the skin in that area? Any skin flakes coming off there? No. Pimple? No. You people are so funny and original. Vosh really did become the dumb Ulysses orc meme with that question. Vosh so stupid. Vosh no understand PIAAC question. Vosh failed to account for principal in calculation of simple interest on annual borrowing rate. At this rate, Vosh never understand. Yeah. Psoriasis, seborrheic dermatitis. Just tell me what cream to put on my face. I don't know what the fuck these words mean. Dermatitis. Doesn't dermatitis mean skinitis? Yeah? Real fucking helpful. What do I put on my face? Benadryl cream or hydrocortisone? Oh, it's always something. All right, I'll look into it. Hydraulic grease, buy it at Harbor Freight. You're always so insightful, Masaigo. If it's a blind pimple, it's not acne. Possible you need corticosteroid cream for it. Use Decidin. I don't know what that is. Decidin? Popular pediatrician tested brand of diaper rash treatment. Are you fucking with me? Yeah, you're fucking with me. You're cheesing me off right now, and I don't appreciate it. Vosh has eczema. Well, I have in the past. I guess you always have it? Here's an article. Means inflammation. Yeah. Catch up with stream. Nah, this isn't it, man. Any article that's like, it could be acne. It's not acne. Anything could cause skin bumps. But bot fly infection could cause skin bumps. It's the T virus. Stress. It might be caused a little bit by stress. I've been having to fight the broads off with a stick lately, you know? You know how it is. Maybe you don't. What are we on about? Some parents don't want their kids to use tech at school, but districts are pushing back. Excuse me? For high school senior Aaliyah Pack, getting distracted during school is the norm. Kids in her Pennsylvania school district used iPads starting in kindergarten. Fuck. Switched to Chromebooks in 2nd grade and get their own MacBooks in 8th grade. Fuck. Aaliyah has ADHD and finds it... Yeah, no shit she does. Yeah. Fucking all her classmates too, I bet. Finds it difficult to concentrate when she's learning from screen. She'll watch Netflix in class on her school laptop, hiding her earbuds behind her long curly hair. They don't block Netflix on the school laptop. They have no... The school internet and the school laptops both have no standard blockers that... There's ways to get around it. Something tells me she's not using those ways to get around it. Aaliyah's mother saw her grades were falling, asked the school to take away her laptop, but she was told that wasn't possible. I'm going to be real with you guys. If I move out of the United States, it might be because I want to have children and I'm not having them raised here. I don't believe in homeschooling, and I'm not paying for their private school education, and I'm not subjecting them to public education. Fuck that, dude. I'm sorry, we can't take away your student's laptop or whatever, your kid's laptop. Jesus Christ. Over 600 people in the affluent Philadelphia suburb have signed a petition asking to preserve parents' ability to opt their children out of using digital devices during the school day. The public school district has pushed back, saying it's not feasible to let hundreds of students opt out of the tech that's essential to the curriculum. The long run on this is they just replace teachers. There's nothing they'd love more than that, man. For the school to be an assembly line process where you just get let in and just watch Amazon warehouse training module videos all day, or like an AI tutor explains whatever the pre-baked curriculum is, and then you go home. They would love that. Not have to pay any teachers. At a meeting Monday night, school board members said they were considering many ways to respond to parental concerns about technology, but allowing opt-outs was not one of them. Jesus Christ. There is not an option for us to not have technology in school, said Lower Merion school board member Anna Shurik. I don't like this framing, because you can have tech in schools. What you can't have is every student carrying an iPad or a Chromebook 3 inches from their face during the fucking class lesson. But like that, like, you can have the tech in the schools. I almost got a cat. Sorry, guys. Mission failed. Mission mailed. They're just beholden to Apple. My mom works in school tech, and the companies own them by their balls. That's cool. I'm currently in community college. The only way I could take Calculus 3 last semester was through online anytime, where there's literally no lectures and it's just the online textbooks and assignments. Let me guess, you still paid $2,000 for the course over the semester? Yep. School books are already being written by AI. If you want, I can also explain columns, primary keys, or other DBMS text. Here's a clear and simple explanation of a column in DBMS. That's cool, man. It's actually over. It's actually over. Civilization is not progressing beyond this point. I'm sorry. Jesus Christ. Being a millennial truly is like being on the last plane out of Saigon. Yeah, no kidding, man. It's fucking depressing. Technology has become inescapable at schools. Kids use devices to play educational games, submit their homework, access online resources, write essays, but parents are questioning the value of the gamified edtech software. It's all just public-private partnerships from all the way down. It's just state and municipal money being used for contracts with edutainment developers, so they get to make money and they can rely less on teachers. They would like to cut teachers out of the equation entirely. 100 students per class, and the teacher's basically just there to make sure none of the kids are like jerking off in class. And that's it. That's school. Subhashini Subramanian says the software her second grade daughter uses for math, Dreambox, incentivizes rushing through levels to gain points. Are you fucking kidding me? When she encouraged her daughter to think through the what's that comic artist? I took the brain force pills. Oh, are you smart now? No, I'm stupid faster. The 8-year-old said, if I go through all the steps, it's slowing me down. I have to click, click, click. Hey, River. Is that you, River? Do you have to click, click, click? If you ever slow down, do the demons catch you? Is it true? Acting like you didn't cuddle with us in bed for fucking 8 hours last night. Mwah. Tsundere ass animal. Ah! Jumped down, but she hit her fucking leg on my tissue box. She lived. At the school board meeting, many parents said they were exhausted from battling their kids over screen time. Adam Washington says his son, that's the kind of name that you only get in New England, man. That's a Pennsylvania-ass name. This is the kind of shit people be called when they're growing up in the 13 original colonies. Hell yeah. Adam Washington. What a strong name. Thanks, love. Said his son struggles with screen addiction, so sometimes he takes away his phone or TV only to find him watching YouTube on the school laptop instead. The screen is killing him. It's killing me and him together with our relationship. I'm just not doing this, man. I'm not doing this. I'm not. If I ever have a kid, and time's running out, biological clock, if I ever have a kid, like, I'm just not doing this. I would literally move out of the country just to not have to deal with this. So that, like, the fucking school district my kid goes to isn't being led by administrators who are all getting bribed by Apple or Google or whatever. You don't have a biological clock? Dude, sperm gets, like, dusty with time. Isn't this a problem all over the West, though? Yeah, but it's mostly a problem in America. America has it worse. Like, as is often the case with problems caused by capital, America has it the worst. I had a kid at 37, you're probably doing okay. All right, yeah, well, I'm not going to say your kid's was made dusty or anything. I'm just saying I don't want to risk it. 37. Also, man, having a kid at 37, when your kid's old enough to drink, you're almost 60. You know? I feel like I want to, like, I don't know, wrestle. Wouldn't it be fucked up if my son turns 18 and then he wants to, like, playfully box me because he's like, all right, old man, now we're both adults, and I'm like, and then I just fucking die? It's too late for you to not be an old dad. You're 30. 32. But if I had a kid today, I'd be 50 when he turned 18, you know? And 50 and 60 are two different numbers, I'm told. I wouldn't know. Sorry. I only got a score of 4.99 on the PIAAC. uh, level 3 statement. Level 4 joke. Fuck you. Installing software to monitor students in class. Yeah. Surveillance software can bring its own problems and pose risks to student privacy. In 2010, the Lower Merion School District paid $610,000 to settle lawsuits by two students who alleged the district had spied on them via the webcam in their school-issued laptops. It's cool how like 80% of the American economy is pedophilia. I've seen the atrophy of my peers' thinking, which is existentially concerning. Man, have you guys read that gigantic article on the effects of using LLMs on the brain? Because I've only read the summary. I haven't read the full article. Apparently, the full article is really damning in a way the summary can't just add it up. It's like actual genuine brain damage. The MIT study? Yeah, it's like actually like you are doing stuff to your brain that is comparable in many ways to persistent drug abuse. Bad drug abuse. My parents use it and they deteriorated visually. Yeah, the evil infested them. It's fucked up. The influence of AI starts early. A second grader named Lillian Keshet, who got up to speak at the board meeting, said Google Docs will give her suggestions about what to write in class. I'm a pretty good writer by myself, Lillian said. I don't need your suggestions, Google. God bless you, Lillian Keshet. Stay strong. I know you're only in second grade right now, but I hope you keep that defiant spirit up for your whole life. It's insane. I don't think there's a way to disable that in Google Mail. I genuinely like white knuckle my computer every once in a while, or like my mouse and keyboard when I'm responding to emails and Google Mail is trying to tell me what to say in response. It's actually like infuriating. It's gotten bad enough that I'm starting to think of maybe like not having an email and just letting my editors handle any strictly necessary professional obligations that I have. You can turn it off. I heard you can't, and I tried too. Maybe I like found one setting, but it was another one. Why not just use a lightweight service? Because Google is so fucking convenient. It's like everything packaged. Google Drive, Google Mail, Google Sheets, Google Dot. Like it's just everything's there. Whatever. The corpos already have a 3D print of my asshole. Dana, please, 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 please. Okay. You don't need to tell me right now. I'm not going to implement it right now. But thank you. It's insane that these school departments insist on having this in here just because they're getting paid off, you know? Like, again, it is public-private partnerships. There are lucrative deals. These schools often have millions and millions in tax dollars to play with. They are, it's a lot of money flowing up there. All these people are criminals. Oh, wait, not the kid. I mean, like, the school board administrators. Bosch needs to work on his vague title game. I'm not the only one doing it. How likely do you think Vosh will be proven right with this oil shortage stuff? I mean, gas in my city jumped 40 cents in one day, so I'm going to say very. Stock on ammo and sandbag your house is obviously hyperbolic, but it's not going to be great TBH. Well, it's hyperbolic till it's not. I'll tell you that much. I don't want to go down like one of those motherfuckers that leaves an audio log in a looking glass game. You know what I mean? I don't want to be one of those 4051. What's it? 405 I'm forgetting the 4-digit code. I don't want to be one of those guys, you know? Oh 0451, that's it. 0451. I don't want to be one of those voice logs. The streamer said to buy ammunition and sandbag my house. It's not going to get that bad, is it? I think I'm just going to sit down for a nice glass of, oh God! And then you find the log next to a corpse, and notably that one domicile doesn't have any ammunition in it. And you're like, fuck, man. Why didn't you buy it up when you could? If they're going to find out who I was in the future from audio logs, I want them to think of me as the schizophrenic who knew too much too early, okay? That's the archetype that I want to fit into. Thank you, Thana. Yeah, I saw it pop up on my phone. Thank you, Thana. Really, I appreciate it. Max Shivers build? Nobody ever talks about the fact that you can get mad pussy at the club by Shivers maxing, you know? Esprit de corps, Shivers, if you're, you know, you want the broads to think that you are occasionally possessed by the maddening spirit of the city, you know? You do want a maximum purple build. Broads love that. Alexa, play Instrument of Surrender. Genuinely, maybe one of the best pieces in a game OST ever written. Fuck, my drama just procced and it scared the hose. Just don't be an encyclopedia guy. I like the fact that they made encyclopedia overpowered in the game too for EXP farming with that one thought you can hold, as if like it's a reminder that by being a nerdy asshole you do get ahead in life, but it makes you insufferable. Broads is just as bad as birds, I'm sorry. You mean they're both good? Calling a woman a bird is a great honor, in my opinion. I don't know. Do you think they have an issue with that? I've never heard a woman say they have an issue with that. Dane goes hard, IMO? Yeah, yeah. It's about showing them respect. Broads love respect. Yeah, exactly. You get it. Dollface? Nah, I don't like Dollface. It's kind of dehumanizing, you know? And it's dehumanizing in a way that Broad, Bird, or Skirt really aren't. Dollface is like, you're meant to be seen, not heard. That's the implication to me. Toots? Well, that just makes you, like, Joker Harley Quinn coded, you know? I called my wife a dame once in a 20s radio announcer voice. She threw a sock in my head. You're in. You're in. In case you didn't already know that about your wife, you're in. When women be throwing socks at your head, you're fucking... She might as well already be pregnant. Stop. You're in. You're in. I hate you. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. What is this? Gen Z will illegally fix the housing crisis. Fosh, do you think this would work? I'm gonna guess no. The only thing Gen Z has in its future is suffering. So they're not gonna fix anything, but
More than 75% of homes
is these solutions are illegal in most of America.
Up in our local market.
Housing crisis.
The housing crisis.
Gen Z is going to fix the housing crisis. The bad news is these solutions are illegal in most of America. They're going to need collaboration, communication, and specialized tools to coordinate the solutions. We're making everything more expensive while we're in bet. It was the largest generational wealth transfer Saturday. Office towers?
This is too edited for me. My second monitor brain can't handle the editing.
Are selling energy crisis on top. Here's the new wrinkle. Most young single families today can't afford to rent a home that big. So what is private equity going to do? Private equity is going to chop those houses up and rent them out as subunits, like mini apartment complexes. Gen Z and young millennials, if you do nothing, your two options for the future are as follows. Option 1, a converted office tower stack in a dying downtown, $2,400 a month, 480 square feet, crushed by utility bills. Option 2,
You seem to be struggling with attention, too much phone. Yeah, I know you're doing a bit right now, but you have to remember that the limiting factor is almost always not my attention, because I have a second monitor that I can use to open up Twitter and look at furry porn. The limiting factor is your attention span. If I sat quietly and watched a multi-minute video without much interesting to say, I can watch my viewers drop in real time. The electric nodes that I have attached to my genitals start firing off like 20-volt shocks to remind me that it's time to pick up the entertainment. So again, like, I'm not the factor here.
Chopped up boomer McMansion in a dying suburb. $1,800 a month used to be a bonus room. Or Gen Z and young millennials can do something completely different. So here's the solution. This is something I've been working on myself for over 10 years. It starts with ownership of the land you're on.
Nope. Already no. Already so no. No. No.
I didn't pay $40,000 down for this. For my 0.6 acre piece of land with my 500 square foot little home on it, I paid $1,500 down. I pay $500 a month in a community with other people doing the same thing. Community's critical. You need to be.
Okay, this is just homesteading. This is just like build a commune homestead. No, this is not. Also, everything's AI. Like, if you want to live in a super cheap area, there's like tons of places in America that are super cheap. This is not like what, buy land. The solution is land ownership? No, that doesn't fix anything. No.
Around other like minds. And my 500 square foot cabin is next door to my buddy's tiny house, which is also next door to our friend's container home. The housing.
This is actually like more dystopian than the version of the world that he's suggesting. For one, there are no jobs out here. So like, what are you doing? For two, why trailer homes? Why tiny homes? It's weird because it's actually like more cucked than the original homesteading. Because it used to be that when people went out there and bought land out in the middle of nowhere and built a house, they would try to build an actual house. But for some reason, when millennials or whatever envision this life, they're like, well, I'll live in a tiny box on the land. Like, why not build a house? You know what I mean? Also, how is this illegal? You're just buying land. Oh. You could live in a tiny box in a city? Yeah, I just don't understand how this solves anything at all. It's illegal to build without a permit, but you can get a permit to build on the land that you own. Like, pretty easy. Like, that's not a limiting factor.
Options go on and on and on because we have the freedom to build what works for us.
Like this is just slot. Like what?
Options
oh
go
yeah,
on
we live in a tiny home, but you're going to build this picturesque alpine A-frame house with a giant stone well and jacuzzi on the front. Probably AI. It's all AI. This whole video is
on
AI.
and on because we have the
You'll live in the tiny Scandinavian polyhedron.
freedom to build.
You'll live in this like Airbnb that probably costs $450 a day to live in.
works for us in this county, in this state. In most American cities and counties, the law requires that you build bigger homes than you actually need, more expensive homes than you actually need. That doesn't seem right. So
This is not true. Like it's true to an extent, but it's not illegal to build small homes when you own the land. It's just that generally, these developers take advantage of the zoning plots they're given and build out big because they can sell it for more. It's not illegal to like buy your land and put a small house on there.
the question is why? 3 reasons, and none of them are about you. So there's reason 1. Property taxes scale with house value. Your local government is addicted to that tax revenue.
Like, who linked this to me? Problem number 1, property taxes. Here's an AI graph of how the government leeches property taxes off you. Was this made by a Floridian?
Revenue. They don't want you building small homes because it means they get a much, much smaller little tax bill every year.
Objectively wrong. Smaller, denser housing in city cores produces vastly more property taxes than large suburban single-family homes. This is the opposite of correct. Cities aren't motivated by revenue generation because the people who run cities don't profit off of the money they make from property taxes. It's not a company. Like, your mayor doesn't make more money in his yearly salary because he got more property taxes. Trust me, if he did, we'd have a better system. I wish we had that level of corruption. Maybe then we'd have more of a downtown area, you know?
Reason number 2, builders make much bigger profits on selling you a bigger home.
Yes.
The construction industry and the builders lobbied for over 50 years to make sure zoning requirements ensured homes stayed big. And now reason 3.
It's not really zoning requirements. It's more like a natural consequence of the land partitioning in single-family zoning areas. But it's not illegal to build a small house if you're buying your own property. Like, you can... Like, if you're buying your own property out in the middle of nowhere, the odds are that you're not even in an area that these zoning laws would apply to.
NIMBYs, not in my backyard. Boomers in their big boomer houses, they don't want your tiny home community going in next door because supposedly that's going to lower their property values. Doesn't really matter because Gen Z and millennials can't afford the boomers' homes anyway. Many, many different forms of affordable housing in American history were illegal at some point in time.
This is true, and they still are. I guess, like, my problem here is that the solution just doesn't work. Like, homesteading and buying a tiny home to slap down in your land doesn't fix this problem at scale, or even for you in particular, you know?
The bungalow, the duplex, the cottage court, the accessory dwelling unit, the tiny house on wheels, so many of...
What about the apartment? Again, like, we're missing the forest for the trees again. Why all these single-family or, like, single-family-esque properties? Why not the apartment building? You know?
Were illegal at some point in time. The bungalow,
not an apartment.
The duplex,
not an apartment.
The cottage court,
not an apartment.
The accessory dwelling
not an apartment.
Unit, the tiny house on wheels,
not an apartment.
So many affordable systems and solutions for living were not legal at some point in time until enough people started building them, demanding that they be legalized, and using them day to day.
Not really. That's not really how that works, no. After the Industrial Revolution, tenements and, like, barracks housing became relatively common, and they've scaled down in use in America in large part because of the advent of, like, suburbanite Hitlerism and large single-family home development. It's not as though these things are resurging right now. It's kind of the opposite. We do need apartments.
To where the law had to be changed. So we need 2 things at the same time here. Vote out the people protecting boomers' property values at the expense of Generation Z's future. 2, we build more. We build where it's already legal to build the type of thing that we're envisioning.
The idea that, like, we can build our way out of this crisis and the way to build is, like, tiny homes in the middle of nowhere is genuinely insane. Also, AI. This is not born out of any, like, real. Also, yeah, what is, like, a FEMA tent?
Find the rural areas, find the counties, find the locations where they don't have zoning. They're out there, they do exist. Knowing where to...
Oh, and he's selling you something.
...build these type of creative communities that are on-grid, off-grid hybrids. That takes time and skill. Knowing how to assemble all the components for these small dwellings that are affordable in a community that's nature-based. That takes more time.
Nature-based?
And skill and money. Knowing who to build these systems with. This sounds like a complex process, That's why we've built Alt-Ordo to make it really simple. 3D planning tools,
Oh, man.
systems libraries, tools to meet other people.
Is it a fucking video game? Dwellings, cabin, 18,500. What? Energy, solar panel, 290. Is this a game?
3D planning tools, systems libraries,
Is it on the
tools to meet
blockchain?
other people, tools to build out communities so that you know who else is working on
Personnel. Oh, man.
this and can I work with them? Are they near me? Rich and descriptive maps that show you where you could build off-grid today, where you could build an on-grid, off-grid community hybrid. Where can you do this now? All of that information is wrapped up into the Alt-Ordo ecosystem. We've been building it over the course of hundreds of hours.
Fascinating stuff. Really fascinating stuff. $2,000 glass A-frame for off-grid living? Nah. Yeesh. How does this channel have 500,000 views when not a single... Oh, here's the video. 2 years ago, we went off-grid in 30 days for 25,000. I see. So it's an off-grid channel that struck it big with a video, got a bunch of subs, and since then has been... Okay, gotcha. Yeah, no, this won't work. Sorry. Civilization isn't going to be saved by, like, off-grid living. Yeah. This ain't gonna work. I genuinely don't understand your opposition. Mr. DNA, can I be real with you? You've baited me too many times. I don't take your comments seriously anymore. I'm sorry. I'm gonna cut straight to the throat with this one. I think you're baiting. I think you understand what's wrong with this. Want to see something cute? Look at these socks I got. Isn't that cute? I think they're cute. I want to put them on because my feet are cold. I wanted a cat. I'm sorry. Imogene? Yeah. They look comfy. They're super, super plush. Yeah. Well, don't show your feet. You people are fake fetishists. Yeah, all you people who are like, oh, feet, oh, feet. You know who's a real fetishist? The other day, I was showing off the that double RL denim jacket with the indigo wash on it, and when I pulled the jacket open, I was revealing my armpits, and one person in chat was like, oh, armpits. That's a real fetishist. You people are faking it. You don't give a fuck about feet. Fetishists don't speak out about it nearly as much. Yeah, because they're weakened by it. A real foot fetishist wouldn't be like, ah, feet. They'd be like, whoa, you know? You're faking it. What's wrong with off-grid living? For one, it almost never works, and you can discover that for yourself as you look at testimonials from people who have tried it. But by and large, the problem with housing right now is a civilizational problem. It's a problem that affects literally billions of people. You are not going to fix this by engaging in literally the least efficient form of housing physically possible. Like, we're dealing with an efficiency crisis. This is dollar per dollar, square foot per square foot, the most impossible, like, it is the least efficient possible way to allocate human beings across a finite amount of land. It is not how we solve things. In fact, the desire to escape society and do this in the first place created the problem. Like, I don't know if you guys know this, but the suburbanite, white picket fence, American dream single-family home is the commercialization of this idea, to escape the city and live off the grid, unbothered by other people. A fundamentally reactionary Hitlerite impulse. You should live in a packed little sardine can. You should smell your neighbors as soon as you wake up. This is the future we fight for. You will live in a 200 square foot Kowloon walled city apartment, and if you complain about it, the Stasi will come and visit your place. This is what we fight for. Can I at least soundproof my walls? No. Come on, dude, not even you want that. Don't bite for the hyperbole. Listen, this is just millennial slop versions of the American dream suburbanite Hitlerite white flight bullshit, okay? Don't fall for it. Oh, wouldn't it be nice to get away from the city, away from all those all those stinky people, all those thugs? Oh, wouldn't it be great to like go out there off the grid? Oh yeah, I don't need a job. I'm like I have inherited wealth. Oh, I'm actually willing to dedicate like 8 hours a day to managing all of the legal and technical challenges of living off grid. That to me is easier than just like, you know, living in a city. Aren't a lot of suburban cities headed for huge deficits? Yeah. It's like incredibly ruinous to provide resources to those people. A city used to be tiny, you know? Like, cities historically have been very small. Old London, Old Paris, the Roman forts, Old Rome, these cities were like really small. You could walk from one end of them to the other in no time. It's only really the advent of the car that's allowed them to expand the way they have. Cities should be very, very, very dense. It's bunker apocalypse slopsism for the middle class. Yeah. I don't like meaningfully the people who are obsessed with this occupy the same social space as people who want to like build a bunker in the middle of northern Idaho and await the end times, you know? You can't escape society. Society will come for you. In fact, when things really go to shit, you people are going to be the first ones out because you're much more vulnerable than you think you are. You don't have a complex, like, you know, interlocking system of dependencies protecting you. You're just out there with your own shit. Humans built civilization by cooperating, not competing. Or to put it another way, when civilization collapses, I'm scraping data off of this website and I'm finding the off-grid addresses of everybody who used it, and you're the first place I'm going for extra food, water, and ammunition, okay? As far as I'm concerned, you people are like Fortnite, you're like glowing gold chests in the middle of the goddamn woods. And everyone in the city is going to agree with me. IRL loot boxes, yeah. Cracking that shit open like an egg. Real end. Yeah, you can't stop a small militia of 100 dudes at the bunker. Yeah, but there's more than 100 dudes in, like, Seattle. I don't know, man. People who live out off-grid are insane. They're, like, genuinely delusional. It reminds me of those Cascadia freaks who think that, like, the Hitlerites in western Idaho and eastern Washington are going to take over all of Washington and Oregon, unaware of the fact that 90% of the population of the state of Washington is kept up in the hyper-woke centers of Tacoma and Seattle. Like, they think the few thousand they have out in the wilderness somehow overwhelm the few million in the city. It's crazy. Yeah, homeschoolers. All right, hold on. We need to get through this shit as quick as possible so I can continue missing my headshots with grace.
Something disturbing is taking place at this U.S. university. Bodies donated for scientific research are being sold to the U.S. Navy and ending up in the hands of Israeli military surgeons.
I looked at the federal contract and I typed in the University of Southern California, the Department of Defense, and IDF, and it popped up.
What popped up?
Cadavers for IDF training.
And the donors had no idea this could be their fate. Neither did their loved ones.
I just got sick to my stomach. They have misled people.
I say shame on the schools. Shame on everyone who's involved investment in this.
I don't want to give my body to the IDF.
A long-standing exchange between the University of Southern California, the U.S. Navy, and Israeli military medics stayed largely hidden until a student investigation broke the story. The students revealed university contracts with the
They know it's shameful, which is why they hide it.
Navy to provide training for Israeli military medics in California.
USC is the only university in the U.S. that appears to have a contract with the IDF mentioned in it.
If you're a potential donor, you don't have any knowledge that your body could be used potentially for training by the Israeli military.
This is an army that is actively involved in a genocide and ethnic cleansing. It's horrifying.
Yeah, they fuck your cadaver to practice raping actual dead bodies they find on the strip.
These things shouldn't be normal.
Actually, though, it's how they train their dogs. Disgusting fucking country. What do I have here in the tabs list?
Energy Dominance Secretary, I just ask you a simple yes/no question. Do you agree that China is also trying to achieve total energy dominance? Yes/no. Okay, that's not a yes/no. I'll reclaim my time. Do you know how much new energy China put online last year? New energy.
Intermittent or baseload?
And all energy. 543 gigawatts. Do you know how much of that was renewable?
I do not know how much of it did not operate.
434 gigawatts. 80%,
but only when the wind is blowing and the sun is shining.
80%. They put on 434 gigawatts annually. 80% of the new energy that they put online last year was renewable. 80%. You don't have to take my word for it. I'm Asian, so good at math, but you can look that up. 80% of the energy they put up was renewable. Meanwhile, the United States, under your quote, total energy dominance strategy of rejecting renewable energy, put up 53 gigawatts of new energy last year. Less than 10% of what China put up. Now, your clear bias against renewable energy in the face of all evidence is harming our national security, harming our ability to have energy independence, and putting us further and further behind the Chinese.
Vosh be like, living off the grid are a bunch of weirdos, but spending $500 on jeans, yeah, that's normal. The funny thing is that every human at every point of civilization through all history would agree with me, yeah. Spending extra money on a bespoke piece of artisanal equipment or clothing or apparel made by a craftsman, yes. Spending extra money to go live away from your community, your family, your friends, and everyone you've ever known so that you can go out and deliberately subject yourself to the harshness of the wild? No. Yeah, no. So the idea of living off-grid from the perspective of any point in history, any civilization, would be insane if it was not strictly necessary due to the technological limitations of the time. Nobody in antiquity would look at you today and go, oh yeah, that makes sense. The $500 jeans, though, they'd be like, holy shit, you can buy a high-quality piece of attire that will last your entire life for only a couple days' wages? I would have to save up for months just to get a dress to go to church. You fucking LARPers.
And the cancellation of Total Energy's offshore wind leases last year is a case study on your department's economically illiterate and unlawful energy strategy. In March 2026, Trump settled with Total Energies, a French oil company, for $1 billion in exchange for cancellation of its offshore wind leases. If completed, Total Energies projects would have produced enough energy to power 1.7 million homes in the United States. Furthermore, the administration paid this company $1 billion again from a fund strictly reserved for settlements resulting in active or imminent litigation requiring
Leftists, when your jeans don't have an Indonesian child finger in their pocket. Oh, man.
Monetary compensation, which was not the case with Total, because in fact, in March 2026, the CEO of Total told
Communists for
CNBC that
child
their company
labor.
had approached the federal government for reimbursement.
Workers were paid a living wage to produce your garments. Your garments weren't produced by slave labor, but were made by talented artisans in the developed world. Okay, LARPer.
After Trump had paused all offshore wind permitting. So again, a simple yes/no question for you. While constituents deal with sky-high utility prices, do you think it's appropriate that your department sent $1 billion to a foreign oil company to stop producing energy?
Wait, what the fuck? $500 a couple of days? Just how many donations does Fosh get? Dog, isn't the median wage... Well, hold on. Median wage United States. $63,000 per year, or about $1,215 per week. So less than 2 days' work by median wage. What do you want from me? Sorry, I know you're kids. You're all paid minimum wage or whatever, okay? Sorry, my bad. I have to assume everyone in chat is working the federal minimum wage or whatever.
There's so many things that you said that are false or misleading. I don't know where to start, but I will start with one thing that Total was refunded their money. They essentially gave the U.S. government a interest-free loan, and their money was refunded to them.
I know you've described this as a...
No one makes that shit outlier spewing average. Dog. There are plenty of people who make 60K a year, okay? Listen, I'm not trying to, like, shame you or whatever. That was the median, not the mean. A lot of you are young. It's okay. You'll develop your careers with time.
refund in the past. I'm not interested in semantics. You gave them $1 billion to stop producing
Level
energy.
1 chatter.
It's not semantics.
It is semantics. You gave $1 billion out of a fund reserved for settlements. Is that not true? You gave them $1 billion out of a fund reserved for legal settlements.
I didn't give them anything. We refunded their money, but only if
you gave them $1 billion, right? How are you going to characterize it?
Which they've already invested in energy.
I'll reclaim my time. Thank you very much.
They've already invested that money in energy projects.
I don't understand what the point of talking to Trump officials is when they literally don't understand reality, or they pretend not to. China's new energy development only works when the sun is shining. I don't understand what the, like, what are we, how do you, yeah, all they know how to do is eat hot chip and lime, man. It's fucked up. I'm just running through the tabs. Doug Burgum's so irrelevant, though. Yeah, he's not one of the higher level. Not one of the level 5 Trump admin officials. In adults, limiting smartphone functionality to texting and calls and blocking all social media and mobile internet for 2 weeks significantly improved attention, self-reported well-being, and mental health. 90% of participants experience a benefit. I should read the full study. Our results provide evidence blocking mobile internet from smartphones for 2 weeks can produce significant improvements for SWB, mental health, and the objectively measured ability to sustain attention. Even those who did not fully comply with the intervention experienced significant, though more modest, improvements. These findings suggest that constant connection to the online world comes at a cost, since psychological functioning improves when this connection is reduced. That's pretty straightforward. Since this study came out, I've been going on walks and gym without phone. Have you noticed an improvement? Julian JLP? February 2025. Okay, I just hadn't heard about this before. Yes, you have? Nice. Does the study check in after the 2 weeks? What do you mean? How else would they do the 2 week, how else would they do a longitudinal study if they didn't check in before and after the 2 week period? iPod? I am actually thinking of getting an iPod, yeah. I think that, like, I think that the PSYOP to fold all technology into the phone has been largely to the detriment of our minds. I think it would be better if I just got an iPod or something. Just some kind of MP3 player or whatever. Nanos are cool, yeah. I mean, I've already been taking books away from my phone. Like, I have actual books that I read now behind me. You know? So that's good. Like, I'm trying to read now. Making an improvement. Having one of those, like, Neo Nano ones. New iPod Nano. Isn't that a thing they came out with, or was that just a mock-up that somebody did? Wait, hold on. Didn't somebody... Isn't it, like, tiny? It's like a little box or something? It's a mock-up for sure. That sucks. I would love, what's... Hold on. What is the newest, quote, iPod, end quote? So, like, Apple iPod Touch? This looks like a phone. Ugh. Whatever. It's a touch, unfortunately. Why not just have discipline? I don't understand. Isn't getting the iPod the discipline? Why subject yourself to systems that make life harder when you could just introduce different systems that make your life easier? All iPods are discontinued? I guess I could just get like a non-Apple music player or whatever. New systems cost money? Okay. I'm pretty sure that you could relatively inexpensively gain access to a MP3 player. Like, that's pretty old tech. I'm pretty sure you could get one of those without spending too much money, you know? Just guessing, I haven't looked. I see one on Amazon for $30. Neat. Here's the actual study from the tweet. We're looking at it. We're looking at the study right now. The trick would be having software that could interface with the MP3 player. So you can move music onto it. Yeah. Like, that's the... Like, I would want an iPod, but I wouldn't want some ancient device that I would have to, like, manually load songs onto. Via, like, a cable, I guess. Because, well, maybe I would be okay with that. I don't know. I would be willing to pay more for an MP3 player that has, that has, Wi-Fi, so that I could easily load up shit onto it. I don't know. It's probably fine. Cable's fine. I appreciate it, Steven, but that's okay. I can't accept gifts from fans. I know that some of you motherfuckers are gonna come on them or whatever. Lazy ass bro? Yeah, I'm lazy. I'm also fucking busy. And I'm stupid, yeah. I'm not even a level 5. Vosh no level 5. Vosh not even understand difference between paying principal and paying interest on principal. At this rate, Vosh never understand car loan. When are you reading Ulysses for the bit? Well, my understanding is that in order to read Ulysses, you have to do some homework first. So I ordered Portrait of an Artist as a Young Man and also Dubliners, which are James Joyce's beloved and less difficult novels. I also need to read the Odyssey first, because obviously that's sort of a kind of like necessary information, I think, before going into Ulysses, because it's meant to be a kind of a take on it. So I want to read the Odyssey. I hear that there's a recent translation made by a woman that's gotten a bit of flack, but is supposed to be very good. What a lot of people forget about Odyssey and the Iliad is that they were oral tradition, which means that they weren't like people think the Odyssey is supposed to be all fancy pants, but people were just like chanting that shit around a campfire, you know? So I think that the Odyssey probably is a lot more bombastic and funny than people would. Like, people think that because a thing is old, it's all serious, but I don't think that's true. I think that it's like when you see the Roman graffiti, like what graffiti were Romans doing, and they were like, I poop, I fart, I come. It was rapped, actually. That's fair. Shakespeare was regarded as common or trash. Well, Shakespeare is also full of, like, fart jokes, so... The Odyssey is also incredibly horny. Odysseus and Calypso fucked each other's brains out for more than 7 years. Is that incredibly horny, or is that just what you would do if you were Odysseus and you encountered Calypso? Like she's like the demon goddess of the sea, right? She's a nymph? Wouldn't you fuck a nymph for 7 years? That sounds awesome. You're a mortal man, and you're like a hero, and you come across a beautiful sea nymph? I don't know what the fuck else you're supposed to do. Greek's not white confirmed. It is very funny that when you look at... I just Googled Calypso, because when I hear Calypso, you know who I think of, right? I think of the actress from the Pirates of the Caribbean franchise, because I love her, and you should too. Incredibly brave of them, by the way, to make a sea goddess have bad teeth. Like, nowadays, you couldn't do that. If they made Calypso nowadays, they would make her look like dirty in the most if you took a 5-minute shower you'd be fine kind of way, and she'd smile and they'd all be pearly whites. They made her teeth fucking gross in those movies. But then if you look at like art from antiquity of Calypso, it's like, nah, she was white. Maybe. I don't know. I wasn't there back then. Odysseus got to try pussy too? Oh, you know the nymphs are on like pussy 7 or some shit. That shit be twisting. It's giving your penis an Indian rug burn. Antiquity, that's a mid-1800s romantic painting. Antiquity to me is like back when films were black and white. Are we really glorifying the sexual assault of a man kept prisoner on an island? Dog, is that what happens? I haven't read the fucking Odyssey. She was raping him? That's fucked up. Does seem like some shit Calypso would do. Yeah? How would I know? I haven't read the Odyssey. What the fuck? Spoilers. Spoiler. Mods! You guys have your laughs now, because after I read Ulysses, I'm going to be styling. I'm going to be fucking insufferable. After I've read The Odyssey, Portrait of a Young Man, of an Artist as a Young Man, and Dubliners, and then finally Ulysses, I'm going to be insufferable. I'm going to know so many new words. Yeah, no, read the tax code hotshot. Sorry, that's a level 5 activity. I think understanding US tax code is more of a level 6, honestly. Have to add War and Peace to the list. I do want to read the Brothers Karamazov. I'm like, I do want to get through my like essential 1800s, you know. You already insufferable? You don't know insufferability if you think this is the... I was so bad back in 2019. Dostoevsky win? Well, I just mentioned the Brothers Karamazov, but I don't know. I'll get to it when I get to it. Wait, that's Dostoevsky, right? Am I misremembering? Yeah, that's Dostoevsky. Yeah, okay. We'll get to that when we... Yeah. You seen Pilgrim Bridges? They're all dicks and pussy. We live in a very prudish time. You can, to an extent, you can blame Christianity for that, but also I just think that, like... I don't know. I refer all of you to that article on superheroes. Everyone's hot, but nobody's sexy, or whatever. Okay. We need to move on to RE9. I just want to play fucking video games, man. Border Patrol Chief is resigning. Latest DHS leadership change. Nice! Oh, hey, speaking of the Department of Homeland Security, guess which political party that pretends to be progressive recently voted in favor of giving the DHS more power? I'll give you 3 guesses. J Street? That's not a political party. The Combating Organized Retail Crime Act of 2025. This actually happened 2 days ago, but I didn't notice it because the mainstream media is not talking about it. Like, they're just straight up not talking about it. It's crazy. Can I get the... Let me see. Overwhelming vote of 348 to 60. Widely supported. Thank you, Chuck Grassley. Cooked? Super cooked, yeah. What is there to talk about? Well, I think it's interesting because legitimately there is almost no media on this. If you Google right now, Combating Organized Retail Crime Act or Korka, if you prefer, you will find almost no news on it, even though it was passed through the House. Very, very, very quiet passing. They are not talking about it. Is that like those videos when a bunch of people rob a store? Yeah, that's organized retail crime is like that, essentially. It's not that big. Like, it does not represent a significant loss to the profits of, you know, retailers. But it is a spooky topic. Wasn't the shit mostly fake anyway? Yeah, but it won't stop Congress from taking your rights away. Dave Joyce, I believe, is one of the co-sponsors of this bill. This bipartisan, bicameral bill would establish a coordinated multi-agency response and create new tools to tackle evolving trends in organized retail theft and combat these criminal operations. Again, almost every Democrat voted for this. Let's take a look. By the way, there is so little reporting on this that the only place I can find any information on it is from the websites of the members of Congress who support it. Like, I legitimately can't find any scrutinizing from the media, not even from like independent leaning media. So we can just pull up the text of the bill itself. HR 2853, to combat organized crime involving the illegal acquisition of retail goods and cargo for the purpose of selling those, I looked through 5 pages of Google articles about this bill. There are no major news outlets who reported on it. Want to see why it's so spooky? You want to see something interesting? You want to take a look? Let's see. Legalese. I believe it's in section AB. It's somewhere here. Organized establishment duties. This is level 5. Somebody else. Here we go. Not later than 90 days after the date of the enactment of the Korka Act of 2025, the Secretary shall direct the Executive Associate Director to establish the Organized Retail and Supply Chain Crime Coordination Center, a new center. The duties of the center shall include A. Coordinating federal law enforcement activities relating to organized retail supply chain, including investigations of national, transnational criminal orgs. B. Establishing relationships with state and local law enforcement agencies and organizations, including organized retail crime associations and cargo theft associations. C. Assisting the state and local law enforcement with investigation. And D. Establishing relations with retail, transportation, and other companies determined by the Executive Associate Director to have significant interests relating to organized retail, or in other words, a bunch of private department stores, you know, like retail companies, Target, Walmart, whatever else, and supply chain crime threats, sharing information with those companies regarding such threats, collaborating on investigations and loss prevention activities as appropriate, and providing a mechanism for the receipt of investigative information on such threats. Or in other words, a majority of Democrats in the House just passed the creation of a new department in the Department of Homeland Security to encourage coordination and communication with local police and private companies to collect surveillance data from their cameras and their locations in order to coordinate crime-stopping efforts. Establishing a secure system for sharing information regarding organized retail and supply chain crime threats by leveraging existing information systems at the Department of Homeland Security and the Department of Justice. Tracking trends with respect to organized retail and supply chain crime, and supporting the provision of training and technical assistance in accordance with subsection C. So, yeah, new department of the DHS. They're already doing it? Yeah, but they're already doing everything. Now they're establishing a new department specifically designed to coordinate with local police and private organizations to share surveillance data. Again, it's worth remembering that the Department of Homeland Security didn't exist 27 years ago. The Department of Homeland Security was founded with the explicit intention of stopping terrorism, not crime. Doesn't it seem a little bit odd to you that this would be under the DHS and not the FBI? You know, the Federal Police Department? The DHS was explicitly created to stop terrorism. What the fuck does organized retail theft have to do with terrorism? But slowly but surely, they've been folding more and more law enforcement responsibilities into the overfunded, borderline uncontrollable Nazi pack brown shirt brigade known as the Department of Homeland Security, run consistently by actual neo-Nazis. Like, it's organized retail crime. Why wouldn't it be the FBI? Now we have a direct provision, a line of communication between private companies sharing their fucking asshole surveillance cameras they stuff in their toilets with the Department of Homeland Security. You all, again, like, I think a lot of younger Americans don't realize this. It's not normal that this is being folded under the DHS. It's not even remotely normal. Like, this is the kind of stuff that people back in the day would have been accused of fear-mongering over if they had mentioned this. Like, they'd say, pretty soon all policing will be done through the DHS. They'd say this back in, like, 2005 or whatever. And then people would be like, no, they're not. Quit being a conspiracy theorist. Now they're doing it. This is what happens in fascist societies. Law enforcement increasingly takes on more and more responsibilities. Not just law enforcement, but the lawless law enforcement. The DHS doesn't, like, enforce the law. They're just thugs of the president. Still not needed for DHS, Uves. DHS was founded for the purpose of combating terrorism. All of this, this has literally nothing to do with national security. Logistics, international relations, domestic policing, all of this can be handled by the FBI, or if necessary, the Department of Commerce, Transportation, or Justice. You'll never get the satisfying feeling of being correct early. All the privacy-obsessed Snowdenites from the early 2010s were absolutely correct, and now it doesn't even matter anymore. Yeah, and the fucked up thing is that all of the privacy-obsessed Snowdenites ended up being, like, Trump-leaning independents. Not all of them, but, like, Snowden kind of did, you know? A lot of the people who were right early ended up being wrong later. So they're going to deport shoplifters? Is this DHS? No. The point isn't to deport shoplifters. The point is to summon more info for Palantir. This is just a way for the vast surveillance network of private corporations to be folded into the databases of the DHS, which already has contracts with Palantir. That's it. Now they have a legal excuse to add all of the surveillance information from Target or whatever into their training data. That's it. Remember, a majority of Democrats supported this. Who are the nays? Is this the version of the bill that has the, I don't want to go through this. Here we are, yays and nays. Yeah, thank you. Look at that, man. 348 in favor. All right. Let's take a look for let's take a look at AOC. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. Nay. Thank God. Okay. No cynicism today, folks. She voted the correct way. What a surprise. Dems just voted to expand DHS powers. Yippee. Did you expect otherwise? No, not really. I mean, if 60 people or so Yeah, 60 people voted against it. I would expect her to be one of them, but people in chat were mentioning it. I saw somebody in YouTube chat being cynical about it. Jeffries didn't vote. Again, nobody's covering this. There's like no coverage of this. So there certainly wasn't any whipping in either direction. Do you still think nothing ever happens because the surveillance is illegal, so it can't be used as evidence in court? I feel like you're folding a lot of my positions down into one simple statement. I've made a lot of very complicated arguments about the weaknesses and strengths of the fascist control over our judicial system. I don't think it can be summarized in the way that you've summarized it. Things are rarely that simple. The only thing that's simple and true is that we're ruled over by pedophile oligarchs. That is simple and true. It's 100% simple and 100% true. Who was the one Republican that voted nay? Keith South, who I know nothing about. One moment. All right, just closing the window, though. What? What? I don't know what. I don't. Ugh. All right. You be my favorite streamer chair? Pardon me for being an analytics Andy, but I feel like the consistent doom and gloom of the subjects the past couple of days have led to something of a drop in viewership. Not to, you know, not to worry for my own job and all. I wonder if you people don't need a little more key jangling. Bit of tonal consistency. I guess the videos still do well. It's over? Well, I'm feeling good. Nah, I love your stuff. Thank you. I love you too, Sprinkled Fox in YouTube chat. Poland registered its first gay marriage. Really? Cool. Of course, and the rainbows. Typical. In November, the EU's highest court ordered Poland to register same-sex marriages that were entered into it from other EU countries, even if Polish law does not currently permit them. Well. The border guy resigned because he met up with prostitutes. Were they overage? Wow, what a step forward for the ethics of a person associated with the Department of Homeland Security. Trump's Border Patrol chief has abruptly resigned amid allegations he traveled abroad. Oh, wait, traveled abroad to solicit sex workers? Like Thailand? Or the Philippines? Well, hold on. Hold on. Traveled abroad, huh? No mention of why over here. In slightly good news, a child marriage ban passes Oklahoma House by 1 vote. Incredible. By 1 vote. What do you... I don't really understand, like... I don't know. You can't even make jokes about it. The Republican Party is just objectively, politically a pro-pedophilia party. It's not a joke. It's, like, legitimately true. It's worth remembering that, like, the existence of the age of consent wasn't a thing forever. It was something fought for by socially... Well, a mix of socially progressive people and conservative, like, female purity protector, like... what was their name during World War I? It was, like, the conservative women who were trying to... gin up men for the draft because it was man's role to go and die for the war. No, not suffragettes. What was their temperance movement? Maybe it's the temperance movement I'm thinking of. They also were in favor of prohibition. I think I might be thinking of the temperance movement. Maybe not. I don't know. White feathers? I think I'm thinking of the white feathers. The point that I'm trying to get at is that the age of consent has not existed forever in society. It was something that had to be fought for. And the political project Republicans are fighting for is one where the age of consent is either weakened or doesn't exist. Can someone catch me up on this? There's not much to catch you up on. Republicans are pedophiles. I don't know, like, child marriage ban passes Oklahoma House. Oklahoma's probably the reddest state in the union by 1 vote. Play the video. No? Video player's broken?
Of those countries recognize that 18's a good starting point, but on occasion, it can be the right thing to make an exception.
I stand up today because I'm fed up with the stuff that we're doing in this chamber. I am fed up with it. We talk about, just a while ago, we heard about how blue we are. You know what? There's 4 states that still allow marriage to be from 0 to 18, and 2 of those states are blue states.
It was one of the fieriest debates of the legislative session this year, and it took place in the Oklahoma House of Representatives last night. The topic, whether children and teens under the age of 18 should be allowed to get married under certain circumstances. At times on both sides, the Bible was quoted. In the end, it passed out of the chamber by just a single vote. For as long as anyone can remember, anyone aged 16 to 17 could get married with parental consent in Oklahoma, and when it came to anyone under 16, a court could authorize the marriage in the case of pregnancy or a child had already given birth. Now a bill sitting on Governor Kevin Stitt's desk would say no exceptions. It is the official policy of the state of Oklahoma that no one under 18 can get married anymore.
We say that you have to be 18 to vote and to participate in democracy, but yet the lifelong commitment that you are in that for the rest of your life, and it is a contract, that, oh, that's not nearly as important to us. It's, you know what, we are actually prioritizing tobacco and alcohol over the sanctity of marriage.
Edmond Republican State Rep Nicole Miller was the House sponsor of Senate Bill 504, the bill putting a hard 18-year age limit on marriage in the state. Miller says after the state raised the age of consent to 18 last year, it is now possible under state law for a child to marry someone and not legally be able to give consent to sleep with their own spouse. Miller, who had bipartisan support for the bill, says the practice of child marriage unfairly targets young girls who have either been exploited by people trafficking children for sex or have been lured into bed by adult men.
We talk about marriage has been around since the dawn of time. Marriage has been around since the dawn of our state. I do agree with that. But if we're going to talk about the Bible is full of broken people. And we are making the assumption that every single case is the best case scenario. Unfortunately, most of them are not.
Opponents of the child marriage ban cited mostly religious reasons as to why the current law is sufficient the way it is.
I know. Yeah. Yep.
As well as saying the government shouldn't tell people what to do with their own children. I know.
With their own children? I think there are a couple of things the government should be able to tell people to not do with their own children, in my personal opinion.
I know there are a lot of people that get pregnant today and they just go on and go their own way. I understand that. But the ones that want to put it together and try and have the circumstance to where they're...
Again, like explicitly, okay, there is exactly one, I'm going to put huge finger quotes around this, socially necessary function of what the previous law in Oklahoma allowed, which was that old men would rape underage girls and get them pregnant and then allow that pregnancy to be the legal justification for their marriage. That's it. There's no socially necessary function. Again, by socially necessary, I mean like the desired outcome of the existing set of policies. There's no other socially necessary function. That's the only thing that they're trying to fight to preserve here. That's it.
Less than 18 years of age, they ought to have the right to do that. And if I'm not mistaken, marriage was set up by God. It's not by the state of Oklahoma.
These disgusting, breathy, pedophilic old men who are just outraged at the idea that they don't have a legal loophole that allows them to acquire child brides.
Some of them talked about how couples they've known for years married as teens and have been together for decades.
That's great.
You know, I know lots of people. I have people in my family that were married at 16 and 17, and guess what? Remained married until their death. So are you saying that they should not, Mr. Speaker, are you saying that they should have not had the opportunity to marry?
Miller and others who voted yes on the ban say the days of happy teenage couples going to Lover's Lane and getting hitched don't exist anymore, and the system is being exploited.
They never did. That was never real. And no point in history have 16-year-olds been happy to sign their entire lives away. That's just not a real thing. They were socially pressured into getting married because they had gotten pregnant. The number of teen pregnancies in America has dropped enormously over the past half century, and as a consequence, this doesn't happen as often anymore. But the only reason that they were trying to preserve the legality of this loophole is because there was a significant imbalance in the average age of men and women who, again, benefited from it certainly isn't the right term, who took advantage of it.
By bad actors in today's society. They also point out if the relationship turns sour, many domestic violence shelters do not accept minors and teenagers as clients, even if they've run away.
These people would also defend teen pregnancy. A significant number of Republicans at every level, municipal, state, and federal, have gone on the record at times to defend teen pregnancy as a concept. Like, they get upset there isn't as much of it.
I heard lots of scripture referenced. And I want to point out that Hebrews 13:4 says that a man leaves his parents. And we, as a state, have decided that you are a man or a woman at 18, not 17, not 16, not 12.
Both sides quoted the Bible as their justification. Opponents said the state is messing with God's plans.
Genesis 2:24 says, a man shall leave his father and his mother and hold fast to his wife at the age of 18. Oh, wait. No, it does not say that, Mr. Speaker. At what age does that become true? Not only at the age of 18. Does it only apply when the state gives permission?
Supporters say nothing keeps two people from being married in the eyes of God and their church while waiting to be legal in the eyes of the state at 18.
But let me tell you something. Betrothal.
Apparently, one of those disgusting old men arguing in favor of marrying children has also fought extensively to introduce legislation to legalize cockfighting. Quote, "You're dang skippy, I'll take my kid to a chicken fighting before I'm gonna take them to see a drag queen."
Betrothal back in Mary's day, it was about 1.5 years long, and it involved both families and families agreeing, and then they lived in that same community for the rest of their time. We are not living in that same sense of community anymore, ladies and gentlemen. And if we don't believe that, then we've got bigger problems.
By just one vote, the House joined the Senate in banning children from being married in Oklahoma. Now, when it comes to this measure passing by just one vote in the Oklahoma House, this measure had no opposition in the state Senate. It doesn't look like a close House vote on the surface, so I'll explain what happened. Take a look. This is the final tally. It is 51 yeas, 36 nays, 12 were excused or absent from voting. The difference between the yeas and the nays on the surface looks like a big gap. But the House rules state you cannot get anything through the House without a majority of those elected and constituting the House. Had there been 50 votes, it would not have been a majority, and the measure would have failed, even though many members voted for it. That one vote in 51 was going to make or break the bill's chances of becoming a law. The bill did not have any opposition in the state Senate. The first sign that there was opposition to the bill came when it was being heard in a House committee. Then Southeastern Oklahoma Republican State Representative J.J. Humphrey voted no in committee. He was the lone vote at the time. He stood by his...
How the fuck did they get anything done ever? It's Oklahoma. They don't. Most legislative governments in America, federally and at the state level, do nothing. It's not a functional system. They just don't do anything.
He made on In-Depth last month to vote no on it when it reached the House floor. And he promised he would have other no votes. And in fact, he did last night. Here is Humphrey saying on this very program, if he had to be the lone no vote, he would be. But in the end,
I believe this is the cockfighting guy.
Didn't have to.
If you disagree with me, I understand that. We should all be able to disagree, have discourse, and take the vote. But
okay, so again, I guess I'll pitch this to you guys. Do you think he's literate? Do you think that he could read some Dickens and then explain it to you?
At the end of the day, I just think the parents ought to decide, and there are situations that would, and I know hundreds of people who got married because of those reasons. Hundreds. Or I even know a few who got married.
Is he? No, nothing. Never mind.
At 17 that weren't pregnant, and they just felt like they were responsible enough. Their parents felt like that. So I think that's a parent.
Their parents felt like that. Well, that kind of gives the game away, doesn't it? Their parents thought they were responsible enough. Of what relevance is that?
Parents' choice.
Would you still be a no vote? Looks like it's going to the full House.
Oh, absolutely. Okay. I'm a no. I'm a no. All the heat. I kind of like heat. You know what I'm saying? I've always been.
Are we judging literacy based on accents now? For one, yes. For two, it's not the accent. He just sounds stupid. But also, yes.
Pretty known. Again, if I thought our district, I represent District 19, and so if I thought our district, if I heard from our district saying, you're wrong on that, we want you to change, absolutely I'd change, you know, if I represent the people, but I put it out.
Yeah, it's also worth pointing out this is a fake accent. He is LARPing. He is wearing a shit bolo tie with an Oxford button-down shirt, a giant cowboy hat, and a fucking, I don't know, what, hunting vest, suit vest? He's putting on this accent deliberately. Nobody actually talks like this unless they want to.
I put videos out there. Once people understand the bill, most of the people that have contacted me have been 100% saying, I don't need the government telling me what I can do with my kids. So
again, you can take from this what you want. I have long said that the Republican mission with children is to make it legal to rape your own kids. I think that this is made evident in essentially everything that they fight for. I think that this is like one of their big underlying moral axioms, which is that they should be allowed to. I think that a lot of it comes back to, why does he keep mentioning the parents, man? Like, the crazy thing is, and I understand you shouldn't do this, but if you wanted to, you could steelman their argument pretty effectively. You would just have to never, ever mention parents. You would just wax poetic on a beautiful tale of two 17-year-olds you knew who fell in love and wanted to profess holy matrimony before the Lord or whatever. But he keeps talking about the parents, which really tells you a lot, because she's too stupid to hide it, or at least he knows that the constituents who voted for him are pedophilic and greedy enough and too stupid to understand what he'd be implying if he didn't mention them. He could easily talk about Romeo and Juliet. Yeah, but he keeps bringing up the parents, don't he?
There are very few statistics when it comes to child marriage, specifically in Oklahoma, but nationally, there have been some trends and data gathered over the years. Here's what we could find. Human trafficking groups and one peer-reviewed study says in 41 states and Washington, D.C., 187,408 marriage certificates were issued between 2000 and 2019. 86% of those that were issued were one minor married to one adult.
Wow, what an incredible surprise. The legal ability to marry children was mostly used by adult men. What a shocking... What an incredible... Wow.
The others were minor on minor. In many cases, the underage spouse is being married is a teenage girl to an adult man. The data is hard to come by because some
Throw back to when 31 Republican senators opposed the UN Convention on the Rights of Children because it, quote, infringed on their right to raise children as they see fit. Yeah. Back from 2010. It gets in the way of their broad social goal of being able to abuse and molest their children however they see fit. Yeah.
States do not release detailed age data, and reporting methods do vary across multiple jurisdictions. You kind of heard it in the debate. Oklahoma currently sits in a rare club right now of states who allow minors of any age, theoretically age 0 all the way up to 18, to get married in a variety of circumstances, not including Oklahoma. These are the other ones.
1 second. I have to yell a passcode to my partner who's desperately trying to get into my Hulu account. 1 sec. We're in.
Alabama is the only state, other state that traditionally votes.
That wasn't the right. What? Why did you send 2 codes to my email? Okay. Okay.
Republican, aka is a red state that allows child marriage at any age with no statutory minimum. California and New Mexico allow the practice at any age, and they are considered mostly on the opposite end of the American political spectrum from Oklahoma, aka blue states. Child marriage law changes actually began nationwide back in 2018 and have picked up steam ever since. With this change, should Governor Stitt sign it,
so recent, 2018.
Oklahoma would actually be on the high end of marriage laws with a minimum age of 18. We say that because 36 states allow 16 and older to be married under certain circumstances. With this being a close vote, there was no way this was going to have some kind of emergency clause on it to take immediate.
What's the deal with New Mexico and California? Honest best guess, they just haven't gotten around to it. I don't really see a world in which Democrats in California vote against a provision to ban it. So it seems likely to me that it's just a remnant of older times that they just haven't gotten around to putting out there. Like, nationally, the Democrats haven't really opposed the project of banning child marriage. Republicans are the ones who do so. But I wouldn't know. I don't know. A lot of legislatures are just generally ineffective. California has restrictions on it that are not just via a ban, it's a misleading statistic. So it's kind of like the state equivalent of how people are like the age of consent in Japan is 13, but then every single province in Japan has a higher age of consent, so the federal age of consent doesn't actually mean anything. Something like that. Yes? It was changed to 16 federally? Okay, okay.
Effect. That means if Governor Stitt signs it, there's actually going to be a gap in time between when the pen hits the paper and November 1st when this law will kick in. We will have to see if that leads to a rush to the altar in that time gap.
Jesus.
But of course, those statistics can be hard.
I love the news framing this neutrally. We'll see if there's a rush of pedophiles racing to marry their child brides before the law passes. Who knows? Like, that's crazy. He just said that. He just said that. Well, maybe their governor will veto it. Who knows? I bet he knows Lolita from cover to cover. You guys do know that Lolita is like a leering psychological examination of a pedophilic captor who's meant to be the narrative antagonist in the story, right? If he cracked open Lolita, the first thing he would do is get disappointed that there are no pictures, and the second thing he would do is recognize that he couldn't read the symbols on the page. I think that's the joke. I like mine better. Yeah, a horror novel from the perspective of the monster. Exactly. Sheesh. All right, well, fun as always in the United States. I'm committing to the bit this time. I really do want to play more Requiem, so I'm going to read donos and then get to it. If you enjoyed the tiny sliver of politics we did this stream, make sure to like and subscribe. If you didn't, then woe be upon ye. I cast rat. There is now a rat eating your face. Wilson. C. Junya, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Treeglorp Calic Bro, thank you for the tier 3 sub. Really appreciate that. Sayaki Calicoma, thank you for the tier 2 sub. Really appreciate that. Appreciate you standing up for all lesbians to be as strong as our siblings, K comrade. My pleasure. All lesbians must know it's an adversarial but respectful relationship, like friendly rivals, you know? Kiwi TP, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Uves, thank you for the 10 bucks. Good times talking functional literacy. I'll take that test one day. Fat Doinks 805 with the 5 bucks. Vosh, I've been super anxious since Monday's stream. Is there any genuine advice you could give that's not rice, beans, and ammo? Man, I don't know. You can't really outrun society. Like, if civilizational decline takes place, there's just not, like, get to know your neighbors, right? Be friends with people. Develop a network of people who you can rely on and who can rely on you. Try to detach yourself a little bit from meaningless, time-wasting trivialities that do nothing but ruin your attention span, which could include this live stream. You know, like, a lot of it you can't really prepare for, but you really don't want to be, like, friendless when this shit happens. You know? Save money. Don't waste your money on weed or whatever. Like, people often make fun of me for being, you know, let's say liberal with my clothes buying, but I practice this in my day-to-day too. I don't DoorDash. Every time I DoorDash, that's like 1/2 of a good piece of clothing. So I don't DoorDash, you know? I buy food on sale. I shop at Costco. You never know what you're gonna have or not have when it matters. I, like many of the people watching, am potentially one cancer diagnosis away from financial ruin, right? If you're an American, you're often, like, in the same boat unless you're a proper millionaire. And I am not a millionaire. So just, I don't know, do what you can. Did you get those jerry cans? No, I forgot. That's because you don't have insurance? Having insurance wouldn't keep you from being bankrupted if the wrong thing happened to you. What if in a bad position and don't have a job? Then get in a good position and then get a job. You are 1,000 dinar, though? That's fucking facts. Noah, too cool for school. Thank you for the 5 bucks. Fashion question, is it just me or does Grace pull off skinny pants better than Leon? I don't think Leon looks very good in Requiem. I think he looked really good in RE4. The jacket looked better. I just think he looked better in general. He's wearing a cropped jacket in Resident Evil 4, and he's wearing, like, straight cargo pants. But in Requiem, he's wearing this, like, edgy, oversized jacket that comes down to the hip level. And he's wearing skinnier pants, and I just don't think it looks as good. It is, however, like, realistic for how older people dress these days, so take from it what you will. Why the resolution? Whatever, you get it. See, proportions matter. See, this outfit feminizes him. By wearing slimmer jeans, having narrower shoulders, and the jacket coming down to the hip, the widest point of his body is at his hips. Here, his proportions are much more masculinized. A broad shoulder, and then a fairly sleek line down to the bottom. Of course, if you want to feminize your look, that's fine. But I'm assuming he's meant to look masculine. Just my opinion. Anyway, I think you're right. Noah, too cool for school. General Nonsense, thanks for the 5 bucks. Do you recommend any websites other than PV and Track APAC for research? Yeah, PV is a canvassing group, and Track APAC just focuses on one thing. Yeah, for sure. When I'm doing research, I just, like, Google News or whatever. You just need the media literacy to understand what you're reading. That's all. I don't limit my research to websites made by people that agree with me, you know? Sanji-san 69. Fuck, marry, kill bugs? Like bugs and... I don't know what you mean. I have no idea what you're talking about. You sound insane to me. Twinkbreaker, thanks the tier 1 sub. Really appreciate that. On the low key, you're at your best during game streams. I know, but no one cares, man. Too late to switch careers? Nah, it's too late. Thomas Not Rain, thanks the tier 2 sub. Hope you're recovering from your wisdom teeth removal. Batmanny, thank you for the $5. True, fuck Real Madrid. I don't know anything about them, but I see people shit talk them online. So yeah, you say they're Israeli? Okay, fine. Yeah, that's bad. Misgender Calico, thanks the tier 2 sub. Salty Internet Pirate, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Kowalski, thank you for the $5. Hope you're doing well, friend. Legolas 10100, thank you for the $35. My wife told me that I need to ask you to see a picture of Pigeon. I don't know if I have any on hand right now. Like, I could go digging for them, but I'm afraid it would come at the cost of my ability to entertain people with short attention spans. You'll have to ask in chat sometime. Have Vermin send me some pictures so that I can see them recently in the group chat. There is an emote, that is true. Diggy Sows, thank you for the 670. Bull Cypher, thank you for the tier 3 sub. Really appreciate that, thank you. Sake, thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs. Part of me misses the clueless goofiness of Ethan. Yeah, that's true. He was pretty funny. He was pretty funny. I did like that. I like that about him. Mythaldu, thanks the tier 1 sub. How does 2026 Vosh feel about 2020 Vosh? Don't give up, everyone's counting you. This only had 33K views? That's crazy. I remember this one.
Listen up, guys. I know we're feeling down right now.
Yeah, this was after Bernie lost the 2020 primary. I don't want to listen to myself for 6 minutes. I'd like rather die, but oh, here, love. Thank you. Look at the cup. Look at the cup? Hey! Thank you, love. They put a heart in it in cinnamon or perhaps nutmeg. I can't tell the difference visually. Thank you. Wow, you really have glowed up? Yeah, well, you know. Looks like a completely different guy. No kidding. I look younger now, man. You look healthier now? Well, that's probably true, yeah. That'd be my guess. I like the Undertale music in the background. Did I add that? This is 2020. I wouldn't have had any editors back then. Did I add Hopes and Dreams from the Undertale soundtrack to the background of this music? Or to this video? Maybe. That's crazy. Only 33,000 views. I remember this video. That's wild. I didn't move around a lot back then, huh? Well. Thanks, am I cognizant? No, that's Undertale from the Undertale soundtrack. Oh, you're right. Hopes and Dreams is when you're fighting Asriel. That's right, that's right. Sheesh. Proletariat, thank you for the $20. Been watching you since you kirked Charlie Kirk on Tim Pool. No kidding. Good time to get on board. You've helped change my views after growing up in a right-wing house. My fiance watch daily now. Nice. I'm really happy to hear that. Thank you. That's really, really sweet. I feel like I've grown up a lot since then, too. Especially, like, compared to then, you know? My conversation with Charlie Kirk would have gone so differently if I could, like, go back in time, you know? I guess I would mostly be like, I know. Would you warn him? Oh, the fuck I wouldn't. Who am I to meddle with fate? Kyonstar, thanks to $5. If you want an MP3 player, I'd suggest looking at Fio or Hibby. I think I've heard of those, maybe. And take a look at it. And Skynet with the $5. Look for a DAP or DAC device. Good brand is Fio. Okay, Fio. We're getting two votes for Fio. Okay, 2 votes for Fio. Metaphysics Bob, thank you for the tier 3 sub. Really appreciate that. T.Y. Cooperau, thanks the $10. I'm impressed with Mamdani's ability to balance the budget. However, I'm worried about the delayed pension contribution as it can come back and haunt him. Yeah, but keep in mind, he's only had like 5 months so far. So far, he's working at a breakneck pace, you know? Sake, thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs. I can't believe no one's beaten politics before Vosh. Gotta beat it on expert mode. Truly one of Vosh's best debates ever, maybe. I think the reason that Charlie Kirk debate went so well was because I took a patriotic framing with him. He argued that good education means being subservient to America, and I argued that good education means learning to critique America so you can improve it. And I think that a lot of lefties fail on this line because a lot of lefties performatively do the whole fuck America thing, which, like, yeah, fuck America, obviously. But it's also objectively correct that if you want America to be better, which I hope all of us do, you want education to serve as a tool for critique and improvement. And if you don't want that, you're advocating for education as a tool of state subservience, which is what Charlie was advocating for. When I went down that line with him, he backed off the conversation. I spent the rest of it mostly just riffing with him and Tim Pool. And also not arguing abortion, because I legitimately don't give a fuck. Just let women fucking pop that shit. I don't care. Actually, I think life begins when the egg hits the cell. No, you don't. Fuck off. You just don't. You don't think that. Jesus Christ. No, you don't. No one thinks that. Totally fucking... It's not in the Bible. It's not in the Torah. No one fucking believes that. You just pretend you do. You had to artificially... You only want to ban abortion because you want pregnancy as a tool to control women. So you had to come up with an arbitrary definition to enable that. That's it. Fuck you. I don't care. Life begins when the cigarette is first lit. Kind of, yeah. I mean, like... I'm pretty sure that most medieval sources on health and life referred to first breath as the point when life began. I think that's true. I could be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure that, yeah, like, they didn't fucking know. Dog, medieval people didn't know what the fuck was going on inside the pussy hole. They were like, okay, having sex leads to a baby. You think they knew what the fuck? They wouldn't have even known what an egg was back then, right? Yeah, they didn't have microscopes. How could they know what an egg was? They didn't even know what sperm was. Like, they just knew you had the goo. They don't know what the fuck's going on in there. They didn't know about DNA. The kickening when you can feel the fetus kick? Okay, but that takes a while. Pete Kegsbreath, thank you for the 20 bucks. I really appreciate that. Spent the last 4 weekends binding your old streams. Just finished the catio for my 3 cats. Yo, nice! What the fuck? Oh my god. Holy shit. You built them. You fucking homesteaded for them. This is the shit that video somebody linked me at the beginning of stream was advocating for. Are you charging them rent? Aw, man, they're probably so fucking happy in there. That's so cool. Beep, beep. 1,200 bucks a month in NYC. That's awesome. My Maoist cat won't let me charge him rent, SMH. That's fucked up. You should evict him. Let me read super chats. Then we'll get to some Requiem. You know what's bad about Requiem? They don't do the Resident Evil intro thing. Resident Evil Requiem. When you start, you know? Jessica Williston, thanks the $5. I'm sorry, I was just confused on why he wasn't searching thoroughly. I didn't mean for it to come off as telling me how to play. May you please unbelieve me. Oh, wait, were you the person who got muted, like, really early on yesterday? Yes. You've probably been unmuted by now. Who? I don't know, because the donos from YouTube chat. Jessica Williston's probably unmuted by now. I love you. It's all good. Getting muted ain't no big. Usually it's for like 10 minutes at most. Unless you're like really trying to spoil me. People who incidentally spoil usually get like 2 second to 10 minute mutes. People who are like, Vosh, you idiot. The secret is in this room, you idiot. Those people are the ones who get day mutes. It's really like a minimal, very, very minimal, like slap on the wrist, you know? No big. I'm not mad. Snorcora Blinken and 6'4 Crusader, thanks the $2 all. Snorcore, thank you for the for the $5. I almost said white dollars because your chat says white boy is a white boy. White people really do be white, and that distracted me from saying 5. Sunk Works and Colin Turner, thank you for the $10 both. I really appreciate that. Okay, you're the one person who was mad at me for shit talking Cleveland. My bad, my bad. I'm a teacher, and the skill deficits present in Gen Alpha are terrifying. Yeah. And Colin Turner with the additional 10 and $5. Thank you very, very much. Classroom behaviors are also a major problem. It's difficult to properly teach a concept to students 75% of the time if you're dealing with all sorts of bad behaviors. Yeah, it's a lot of it is just no respect for education. Unfortunately, like, it's not just the knowledge itself, it's that the kids have to shut the fuck up and like actually care about it. They have to. If they don't care, and that's a parenting thing. You have to make the kids care about it, you know? Victorious Gardenosaurus, thank you for the 5. A Blinken and Still Alive, thank you for the 2 both. Midgenono Bart, or whatever the fuck your name is, thank you for the €20. Really appreciate that. I'm glad the US won't get any intelligence from the world. We are getting cut off from the world pretty rapidly. We're going down that road, for sure. Paul Sharkey Mendon, thank you for the £2. Abe Lincoln, thank you for the $5. True. Still Alive, thank you for the $2. JW, thank you likewise. What about the rent continually going up? It will go down with proper policy. Arcane Spaghetti, Hallie Goofy, and Still Alive. Thank you for the $5 all. Really appreciate that. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, homesteading won't get us out of a systemic issue. Been reading a lot too, mainly fantasy books. Been enjoying a lot of the Drizzt books based in the Forgotten Realms D&D setting. That sounds nice. I don't know much about the Forgotten Realms setting outside of like Baldur's Gate 3. Stephen R, thanks for the $2. Ella Rambazdo, thank you for the $5. Foster Katz and Jacoby, thank you for the $10 both. Vosh, can you recommend a company to get a linen shirt? Do you mean a linen button-up shirt, or do you mean a linen t-shirt? I'm going to assume you mean button-up shirt, because for one, that's what shirt means without the T before it, and for two, linen t-shirt's kind of like a very niche item. Todd Snyder has good linen shirts. Buck Mason has good linen shirts. I don't know. It really depends on your price point. The quality of a linen fiber can vary tremendously with its cost. Like a high-quality, high-cost linen shirt can feel much better than a scratchy, low-quality one. Uniqlo does have some good ones. The main thing you need to worry about is fit. Portuguese Flannel has some fantastic shirts. It's really just up to your price point, but I recommend all the companies that I mentioned. I've never checked out Abercrombie's linen shirts, but I'm sure they're okay. Navanine, thanks the $5. The online right-wing culture war drama about the Odyssey has been exhausting. Need to tune it out. Do you have any thoughts? All I know is that the movie looks ugly, and the armor from that, like, that group of islanders looks awful as well. I don't know why we've committed to making everything ugly and disgusting looking. I don't know why they made that armor look so ugly. What's the point of having costume designers if you're going to make them look like that? The Odyssey armor. I think it'll show what I want. What I want to see. Yeah, literally, like, what the fuck is this? This looks genuinely awful. This is from a trailer. When I first saw it, I actually thought that it was from some, like, direct-to-TV, like, shitty fucking drama series, historical drama that people were posting to make fun of another yet unseen armor design from the Odyssey. This is actually from the movie. That's like $500 billion or whatever. This looks awful. I have no idea why they're doing this. I'm not saying everything has to be historically accurate. I'm saying that this is ugly and historically inaccurate. You can do one or the other, okay? You can have it be ugly but very historically accurate, which would be interesting and probably pretty good, or you could have it be beautiful but not historically accurate. You can't do historically inaccurate and ugly. You have to choose. This is worse than Troy. At least Troy had color, man. Remember when movies had color? I do. Man, that's crazy. It's like human skin tones. Where is this from? Sci-fi direct-to-TV movie. Cost $2 million to make. Example of Bronze Age plate. Can I be real with you guys? I feel like a competent filmmaker could make armor that looks like this look fucking awesome. Like, if you shot it right and did the set design and the armor design correctly, a person in this could look fucking terrifying. Like, genuinely, monstrously scary. You know what I mean? This is like an alien armor design to us. It looks nothing like what we imagine when we think of it, you know? Budget for linen shirts, $250 to $300. Should I buy new pants or would khakis work? If you're wearing a linen shirt, you should wear loose, flowing, warm weather pants to go along with it, like tropical wool trousers. Khakis aren't necessarily bad, but make sure that they fit appropriately, which is to say a relatively straight cut and higher waisted fit. You don't want to wear like skinny stretch chinos or heavy like military style chinos or khakis with a linen shirt, you know? You want to look flowing and elegant. If you're wearing a linen shirt, you are wearing it presumably in warmer climate. You are wearing it in an environment where you're meant to look leisurely. Hey, nice. Oh, shit. Leave that here. Leave that here. Fuck yeah. I just got something I've been waiting for a while. Like, if you're wearing a linen shirt, you don't want it to be slim fit. The whole point of linen is that it's meant to be light and breathable. You want it to be a nice, straight, boxy cut so that when you tuck it in, it flows and there's lots of movement, you know? That's the whole point of this as a style. Like this, to me, this is like the height of Mediterranean, luxurious, relaxed fashion. Look at this. To me, it's beautiful. It's put together so well. Clearly a very thin material on the pants, right? Very light looking. They look seersucker to me. Higher waisted, nice and pleated, roomy, full. You've got like a leisurely leather belt, not super formal. You don't look super formal at all. You look like you're here to enjoy yourself. This is a leisure outfit. Everything about it communicates the leisure. The color, the fabric, you're meant to be relaxed. And you're very comfortable. I don't know why, but the old waistedness feels like old people. That's because old people used to dress better. It's just that. I mean, it's like you know, in the same way that high quality, beautiful kitchen appliances remind you of old people, I guess. Like you see a Frigidaire or whatever, and it's like, oh yeah, we used to make real shit in this country. Like, if you saw a guy who looked like this, would you go, oh man, what an old fogey, he looks ugly? No, you wouldn't. This guy looks sick as hell, and you know it. I mean, he looks like he's in his 40s, so I guess he looks old in that respect. But, you know. I mean, he's old, but, you know. I'd wonder what I was doing at a country club. See, your social signals are all crossed, my friend. This is not how people dress at a country club at all. Not even remotely. They're in disgusting synthetic polo shirts that they wear to golfing. Nobody at a country club dresses like this. I promise you. This is like a fashionista who lives in Italy. This is like a fashionable, and let me be clear to you, okay? Pussy-soaked individual, all right? This is a person with his finger on the pulse of what the ladies are into, all right? The people at the country club, what do they have? Child brides overseas. This communicates a lot about your character, your intent, in my opinion. But what do I know? I'm just a guy who knows more than you, and you give me money. Sorry. Buck Mason and Todd Snyder got good stuff. Anyway. Fucking mowing the lawn outside. God damn it. Mika Gelfin, thank you for the very kind $10. Inspired by your advice to do some kind of exercise consistently, I've been taking up running 1 to 2 miles before work. I've dropped weight and feel so much better. Genuinely, a little bit of exercise early in the morning before you do your day routine is an unbelievable cheat code that will escalate. It'll elevate your life in so many ways. You will jumpstart your metabolism early. You'll feel more energetic. You'll be strong. You'll lose more weight. Like it instantly floods your brain with dopamine and it makes you ready for the day. You just need a little bit of, you have to get the ball rolling. A little bit of discipline early carries into a lot of energy later. It's very important. Emmett Florence, thanks the $5. Headed out to canvas for progressive Yimby Nithya Raman's mayoral campaign here in LA in a few hours. Wish me luck. Oh my God, please. It looks like what? Bass is going to win in LA? Like that's where the polling is leading currently. I hope you, please do it, please. Please, you know, free my city, my birth city from the cycle of torment. Look up a breakdown of Victor Gideon's fit. It's so good. Whoa, hold on, Say Gazpacho. I want to finish the game first before we go Gideon posting too much. I don't want to potentially spoil myself, okay? Jacoby, thank you for the $10. I hope that you benefited at least a little bit from my suggestions, but either way, I wish you all the luck in the world in finding your fit, you know? OS Crane, thank you for the 2 Tier 1 subs. Ever since moving on to a very small rent-stabilized community, hearing kids playing and people laughing outside my windows revitalizing, no homesteads. Seriously, yeah. Living in an affordable place that has lots of people moving to it and having families, it makes you feel so alive, because it's like, holy shit. People are born here. People live here, you know? Marty McMartian, thank you for the incredibly kind Tier 3 sub. Gaming streams have been great, and you're actually incredibly funny even though you can't read. Been enjoying your videos a lot over the last year. Really appreciate that. I feel like I've really upped my game the last year. Like, I feel like the energy and the pointedness has really gone up, especially in the past year. But, you know, it's okay. Let the free market decide. I appreciate that. Thank you very kindly. Folks, how's about we play some fucking Requiem, huh? Yeah. We're moving it. Oh, before we do that, though, check this out. They had a limited line of these. I wasn't able to get it on the first release. I ordered this a while ago. Can't show you the bag because it's probably got my delivery address on it. Hold on. I love shit from Imogene and Willie, man. Look at this printed bag. It's got a little denim strip, little denim strip knot holding it together. Wait. Okay, guys. Hold on, I'm going to mute the desktop audio. We have a new development. I have no idea what I'm looking at. I have no idea what the item I'm looking at is right now, just based on me quickly parsing it from this. I have no clue what this is. It's an item of clothing. I have no idea what it is. Did they send the wrong thing? Hold on. I thought this was too bulky for the graphic tee that I ordered. Oh, I did order this. It's 2 items. I ordered 2 things. It's like a present from me to me. Yeah. Yippee. Oh, man, I love it. Benefits of a shit memory? No kidding. Okay, we got some really cute light blue corduroy lounge shorts. Love that. I think I got the right size. See, like so. And I'm really fond of this this blank of a shirt. Isn't this so cute? Try them on. I mean, it's wrinkly, it needs a wash, but you know, hold on. Nice. Oh man, those are so comfortable. Maybe a little tight, but they're cotton. I'll wear them in. Still got a bit of winter weight to lose, I figure. This shirt's wrinkly as all get out, but... definitely has to be washed in. But, look, it's cute. That's not weight, that's no toned legs, do cycling. Nuts. How, what is with you people? Why do you pretend? Why do you try to get on my... Why do you try to get on my case? Now that you're wrinkly, you're just like me. This is a little bit too wrinkly for me right now. Need some time in the wash. But I'll keep the shorts on. Let me trade shirts. Up. Hey, looking good. Okay, hold on. They took my pants. All right, hold on. River! Oh, it's a mess over here, folks. It's a mess. I go out and my partner takes my pants. 1 second. All right, the shirt is too wrinkly to wear right now. Let me find... Oh, you know what? These are the same shirt. Same shirt. This one and this one. Same size, same everything. This one's just worn in. And also, this one's a little bit more beige because I accidentally dyed it red when I washed it alongside some bleeding clothes. Not blood bleeding, but like the dye. Let me put this on. There. This is what that other shirt will fit like after I'm done wearing it in. You look like a hobo? What are you people even on about? Hey, River. But cute, right? Aren't these shorts cute? Real test. Yeah, they're cute. Super comfy, too. I just want to be pretty. All right. Looks like now it's time for games. We found another distraction, though not an unwelcome one. Is it video game time? I think it might just be. Resident Evil. Requiem. Oh, wait. Requiem. Requiem. All right, I know the rules. All right. Okay. We are playing as Grace. We've got stuff. Our next goal is to go and use our Security 1 card over here in this wing. Door without hand wheel. Okay, okay. Let me finish this. Okay. Want to check out the fitting room first. But to get to the... Oh, the filing room, sorry. But to get to the filing room, I have to go through the dining room. And this was like a spooky area. Though I guess I was able to sneak by pretty easily. We'll try that. How are we doing? No blood. 1 knife, 24 shots. Okay, I think we're doing good. It's my left, yeah? My left. Okay, first hurdle, the chef. We can't go around this way because of the chef, so we have to go up and to the right anyway. Okay. Yeah, game, I see him. So how are you guys doing, huh? Can you do third person? I can, but it's first person for Grace, third person for Leon. Which I appreciate a lot, because there's a strong tonal distinction there, you know? Ah, not distracted anymore. That's a shame. Okay, is there another way to get up here? Well, I can take the staircase up here, but that means going all the way back. Would that be better? Chairman's office, simple lock. I don't know how this is locked. This is locked, accessed by the custodian's office. Okay, okay. So maybe I should come back here later. Why do you run 3 ads on YouTube? I do not manually run ads. I let the auto system run ads. That ain't my smoke. Sorry. Type shit. Okay, down through the kitchen. Can't open the pantry door. I feel like we want to go through here first. Is it worth voting at this point or only game talk? What do you mean voting? Voting on what? Wow, that's dark. I've been getting minute log ads every 4 minutes. Has it been that bad? It's not normally that bad. Blood bucket means blood. YouTube without premium is much worse now. I do advocate for people to get premium. I have it because I use YouTube all the time. I would have it even if I didn't, you know, work on YouTube. You probably use YouTube more than you do any other streaming service. For me, just not having to deal with the ads on mobile is worth it. I don't want to have to deal with an ad if I'm watching, like, Northern Lion to go to sleep late at night. So the chef might be here. What is that? Okay, I think that's just a graphical glitch. Was that the chef to my right? No, there's two of them. Motherfucker. Okay, out, right, out, right. Wait, I want to lead this guy in here, I think. Yeah, okay, because that way I can knock him down and run past him without the chef getting in my way. Wait, do I want to permakill this guy? It doesn't matter because I don't have the permakill thing anyway. We want to knock him down quietly though, because we don't want to attract the chef. Just praying the chef wasn't there. Okay. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Nice! We'll get that crate in a sec. Just want to make sure that we're not findable by that zombie. Okay, I think we're fine. I think we're fine. Gotta be a quieter way to open those. Okay. Scrap, nice. Why am I getting... is anyone else seeing screen tearing? I'm seeing screen tearing, but I didn't before. Has something changed in my fucking VSync settings? What was it on before? Lockpick. Oh shit, safe area. Oh fuck yeah, okay. And a wrench. A tool for turning hexagonal-shaped nuts and bolts. I don't remember what I need a wrench for. Maybe later. Well, in the absence of knowing what I want it for... Okay, let's think about what we want and what we don't want. Coin cap... Oh, right, parlor, okay. What do we want, what do we not want? We could run back out here and open this up, the simple lock. I think for right now, we're going to store this stuff because we don't know what we're doing with it right away. We want to keep our shit open. We have 2 scrap in here. We'll go for that later. I like the level design. So far, they've been nailing it. I really, I think they've done a really good job of balancing the pressure to go in different directions. The feeling of scarcity. Due to aging infrastructure, construction on the garage will be carried out during the following dates, October 21st to 28th. So what's down here? I didn't expect it to actually open. Oh, fuck! Okay, hold on. That's a large room. Let's... Let's go there in a bit. Can I not close that door? Okay, whatever. That guy might be a candidate for being permanently killed. I'd have to think about it. The chef is really easy to get around, you know? Like, the chef just requires running around the other side of a loop. But that guy blocks the entrance to this area. It might be good to kill him permanently. And up here, office records room. Okay, we're gonna open up the loop. Open the loop. What's up here? What's one level up further? Why is Vosh so scared of permakilling? I'm not scared of it. It requires a finite resource. Another scrap. Nice. Records room in there. The self-care hexagon. I am always respecting that. You really saved my butt the other day. As thanks, you can take whatever you want for the save. That's a friendship. 10 left, 80 right, 30 left. Another lock. Oh my, dude, the game is like loading us up with resources over here. Subject, Grace Ashcroft. That's me! Period of observation, 1 week. 6. Employed by the FBI at the Midwest Field Office, lives alone close to her office, goes home late often after midnight. 'Cause she at the club. Spends her free time at home, no confirmed contact with others. Okay, read me to filth. Findings, difficult to get close to the target as she rarely leaves the FBI Midwest Field Office area. If you want to make contact without raising suspicion, it'd be best to do so when she's away from home. Okay. Cool. Not gonna comment on that, Grace? Empty bottle. Can I fucking help you? Oh, shit. Okay, that guy's attracted to sound. Okay, hold on. What we're gonna do is move down here, put our items away, and let these guys move to their default positions. Like, we're gonna see whether or not... Okay, all that noise aside, we're gonna see whether or not we need to actually fight them. Does that make sense? We might not need to. Some people will say I'm playing overly cautious. I call it respecting the game's systems. Thank you. Don't need to hold on to an empty bottle right now because we've got plenty of ammunition. And we'll bank the scrap. You're playing like a cuck? Thanks. You're extremely cooked, Nuts. No, wait, there was that female zombie that was making the gluck-gluck noises. That is true. God, that guy's so fucking close. If need be, we can get the resources necessary to produce the insta-kill vial. There were 2 zombies here. Hopefully we don't have to do that with both. There's one. That's the guy that responds to sound, I think? So loud. Yeah, that's the guy who's sensitive to noise. We also have another blood machine thing here. That's cool. So if we fight the other one, we'll make this one mad. Safe code? Safe code. God damn it. Shut up. Okay. Fuck, of course there's a fucking box in here. So if I smash this, the sound guy will come. What's the best way to handle this? Records room. You know what? First strat. Wait, hold on. Let's use our heads, huh? First, we open up the loop.
So loud. Quiet.
I've played a bit of the Hunt Showdown, but I don't really like competitive online games.
Oh my god.
Okay, you're blind, yeah.
Quiet.
Nice. Let's get that blood. Bar and lounge, bar and lounge. We're on the upper floor right now, right? The bar and lounge is with the singing lady who overlooks this area. There's some stuff in this corner of the bar and lounge we haven't actually looked at. There might be some resources there. Should keep that in mind. Yeah, there's a plant back there. I'll keep that in mind. So, infected blood here, and I can go down into the filing room from here. Also, the door without hand wheel, that's probably open with the wrench. That's my guess. So, okay. Oh, fuck. Is that really the singing lady patrolling? That sucks. Okay. So the strat here is we go through here, collect the infected blood, go down, go to the filing room, open up this. But we won't be able to get through here without fighting the guy right here. Maybe we just do it? Maybe we just accept this is like a zoom? You know what I'm talking about? No. Because if we're gonna do that... Okay, I have a plan. Chat, watch this level 5 streamer conduct a plan.
Quiet. Oh my god. Shut up.
You can't gun these guys down for good? No. You cannot permanently kill them with bullets. At least I don't believe you can. You have to use a special item to permanently kill them. You can knock them down and run past, or you can down them with damage and knock them out for a couple of minutes. Grace can't at least? No, Leon can. Okay. Now let's use our heads. If the wrench really does open the cold room storage, we want to make sure we have it on us. We're also going to pass by something we can open with a lockpick. So we're going to take a lockpick, we're going to take a wrench, we're going to take one scrap, and we're going to use it to make a hemolytic injector, which we have exactly enough for. We're going to use the hemolytic injector to take out the singing woman who's patrolling back and forth. This allows us to optimize what we're able to get out of this loop. If a game is like, no 50,000 9mm bullets can't stop the zombie, I'm taking points off, I think you might be able to, but it's definitely a better use of resources to use the hemolytic injector, which instantly kills them with no threat to yourself. versus, like, risking a prolonged firearm-based confrontation, which uses a lot of resources and attracts enemies with noise. I know there's still stuff in the box in this room, but we'll get back to that later, okay?
Oh my God.
This is where the woman is, right? Yeah. We're gonna wait for her to run by, and then we're gonna stab her in the back. Nuts? That's really fucking funny. Don't listen to haters, by the way. Yeah, I feel like there are people in chat who are going to be mad at me for being methodical, but then there are people in chat who would be mad at me if I was like, hashtag YOLO, and just tried to, like, play it like a shooter, you know? Come on, lady. There we go. Oh, she was carrying a coin. Nice. See, that permanently kills them. Obviously. Was that the level 5 thing, or is that still coming? Well, the level 5 gameplay is the combination of a bunch of plans and factors and variables. You wouldn't appreciate it. You don't know. You could no more comprehend the behavior of a level 5 gamer than an ant could comprehend the intentions of a human. You have no idea what you're dealing with. Have I been up here to level 3? Have I been up here? Okay, just making sure. I had not been up there. Otherwise, I would have... Okay. We'll be back here. Why is your studio light off? Spooky game. But yeah, isn't that graphic tee cute? When I first tried to get it, I ordered it, but they actually weren't able to ship it to me because they turned out to not have stock for that size, but they restocked it. I actually had a conversation with the lady from Imogene Willie over email. I think it was a lady. Am I saying it's a lady because she signed off in her emails, or was it because she used a lot of exclamation points in the emails? Fuck, am I a bad person? Lots of exclamation points, very feminine. Anyone received an email from me? For one, if so, stop emailing me. For two, I also have a very feminine affect while emailing. Thank you so much! You know, I type like a valley girl. Okay, nothing fucked up back here, I hope? It's true, Thana, it's true. Artificial heart. Ah, for the transfusion patient. Don't know how that'll help us, necessarily, but, you know. Transfusion bag. Oh, for blood, okay. Inventory space? Got one left. We have so much ammunition. We're doing really good, I think. Scrap and an enemy's coming our way. Do we use the transfusion bag? How do we get out of this? An enemy's coming our way. Do we shoot them, then run past? Are there any enemies here? I don't think there are. I think that we can shoot, run through, and then just enter the filing room without trouble. Maybe not. That's okay, Infex. Don't worry about it. Hold on. Maybe we can just navigate around the zombie. Dimmed screen, but full white, bold chat text, lol. Okay, legitimately, What the fuck are you talking about? That was insane. What the fuck are you talking about? They kind of got your ass? Yeah, I guess. I'm kind of stupefied, to be honest with you. What does that mean? Why'd it piss you off? I don't know! It's fucked up! I forgot. We're on the patrol path for the chef. Wait! No, we're not! What the fuck? You come up here now? They fly now? I could perma-kill him. Wait, how far do you patrol? Okay, I might just kill you. What if I can't perma-kill him, though? Thinking... You know what? I should stop being so restrictive with my resource usage. What if I can't kill him, though? Gonna wait for him to turn around. He's probably not gonna come upstairs. Okay. I didn't know if that would work, and I'm happy to see that it did. Pantry key. Huh. I guess there is a value in killing special zombies. Oh. How do I want to deal with this? I have a lot of ammunition. Well, you know, not if I do that.
Shit.
What? What was that? What is that? What the fuck is... Okay. More ammunition, or more hip pouch. What, You're not the one that mutated. Something's out there. Okay, run through dining room. We killed the chef, so this area is safe. We can go in the pantry. Can I flip over here? Yes! Breed? Okay. Fuck, I feel bad that I lost that shiv, but altogether things worked out pretty well. Okay, cool. Now we go back, we have the pantry key, and we have a lockpick. We will use both. We can deposit the artificial heart, for now, of course, and the antique coin. Losing the shiv really sucks, but, you know, you live, you learn. And because we have an excess of blood in our injector right now, God, the extra inventory is so nice. We're gonna make another hemolytic injector. The game's lagging on the stream end for me. It's YouTube, I'm sorry. There's nothing that I can do about it. OBS is not mad at me. What was the thing that mutated? I have no fucking idea. But I look forward to seeing him in the future. %of this game's running to dark corners? I don't really think so. I think, if anything, it rewards active play. Okay. Out and around. Is the frame rate dropping for anyone else? It briefly lagged for me. It might be an inconsistent, or like a problem with the VSync change that I made. Pantry key? Yeah, we gotta go to the kitchen. We should be able to run freely this way now. Because the chef is dead. We saw the lag. I know, because I saw the lag. If I saw the lag, I know you see the lag. We now have a pretty direct line between our two save points, which is nice. Except for this guy. This guy is the block between them. I still think it's the right move to permanently kill this guy, because otherwise the only safe, non-resource intensive way of moving between the two save points is to go up and around, all the way around. I think I should perma him. Oh, wait, you're like... Wait, are you chasing me, or are you on patrol? Well, now you're chasing me. That's okay. Come on over here. Come on over here. Really? Good thing I'm fucking... See, that's the reason why I play like a bitch. How'd you even do that? Look. I don't want to talk about it. Okay. Pantry and locked cabinet. That kind of felt like a waste. The shot? Yeah, but not the explosion. He blocks a key path. We're also doing great on resources. I don't feel like we're wasting. Can we not critique my play too? Can we just enjoy the game? What is with all of these warped and won't open doors? Okay, lots of blood in here, but I have a lot of blood on me right now. Stakeout takeout charm. Increases knife power and durability. Just by holding it. Okay, sure. Nice. Got a bullet for the Requiem. Anything in here besides the blood? Yes, there's some scrap, which means that I can use some of this blood. Sweet. We always want to have a hemolytic injector on us. It's the most powerful weapon we get. Peak Let's Play critique was when viewers would comment on the player being wasteful with ammo in Doom 2 when he would fire the super shotgun when the regular shotgun would have sufficed. Did this happen to me? Did I play Doom 2 on stream? I feel like I wouldn't have the emotional temperance necessary to deal with chat being annoying while playing a game that fun. Like, can you imagine just depreciating a game like Doom 2 by playing it in front of you people and subjecting myself to that? Okay, he's still where he should be, and hopefully the woman here is still where she should be. And with that, we're almost done with this area. Wow, rude much? People taking it personally prove my point. Rare metal. Okay. We use that to make Requiem bullets. Alright. We have now cleared out this area, which means that the next place we go to is... we have the garage. We have to go to the fucking garage, don't we? I think I'll bring the Requiem with me to the garage. It's gonna be nice missing with those bullets. We also have this herb I left here, and there's definitely something in the records room that I didn't pick up. Altogether, I think we're doing pretty well. Up next is the garage. Can he craft Requiem bullets? Yes. Yeah, okay, I'm feeling pretty good right now. You know what we haven't seen in a while that's still a threat? The Big Baby. Where is the Big Baby's, like, patrol area, right? I think it's here. This area is where the Big Baby is in the East Wing. Whereas we've been in the West Wing. Was that a ban? That was a mute for a few seconds. Okay, we save here, we do this, we do that. Okay. $110 blood. Okay. Let's make some Requiem bullets, because we're probably going to need that for whatever the fuck's coming up next. 3 Requiem bullets. Okay. So we'll take the hemolytic injector. We'll take... we could actually spend some of the antique coins as well. Man, we got a lot of stuff. We're doing pretty good. People in chat probably getting frustrating by an unnecessary level of meticulousness on my part, but maybe I enjoy playing the game that way. Have you considered that? Oh, whoops. Not store. Yeah, still to do. Okay, hemolytic injector, excess ammunition. Do I care enough to go back and stock up fully using the antique coins beforehand? You know the answer. Oh, you already know. You already know. You know what kind of fella I am. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to take those. I didn't realize tab brought them into my inventory. Okay, so final thing we do before we go in the garage is we want to go up here to open this simple lock and collect this blood. Get that? Okay. Which means we want to bring our lockpick with us. Wait. That means we don't need this big gun. We might need the hemolytic injector. Okay. And we save. Thank you. Okay, out. We'll keep this blood in the medication room because it's basically safe blood we can pull whenever we want. first we go to the parlor. Thank you. Is saving limited? No, not on this difficulty, but I will replay this game on hard mode, and I think once I do, I'll be... Whoa! Damn, okay. Well, last time we have to be in here, maybe. That's fine. Trade a bullet for a permanent health upgrade? I wonder if this also increases your current health or just maximum health. I'm gonna guess only current health, because it would say if it also... Or sorry, only max health. It would say if it only increased... Yeah, I'll just take it. Nice. Is it just me, or does it feel like nothing really difficult is happening in this game? This is what I mean about not playing Doom 2 in front of you people. Up and through to the chairman's office. Up and through to the chairman's office. Gotta get these chatters in NL's chat. Oh, you know. Oh my god. I would rather die than play Slay the Spire 2 in front of you people. Oh my god. Okay, simple lock, and we're getting the blood from here, and we can make our way to the bar and lounge. We've killed the singer. Not permanently down. See? I can still use the hemolytic injector on him. Do I want to run through? Just straight up run through? Okay, What's an NL chatter? NL is a shortening of Northern Lion. He's a good streamer, in my opinion. Not that I watch the streams live, but, you know. Oh my god, even you can be returned? Just don't get up right now, okay? Okay. We have a bunch of blood, so now we're going to use that to make some more Requiem ammo. What's the blood gathering for? Crafting. We can also make another hemolytic injector. Fuck yeah, we got plenty of ammunition. Might as well. And now we just have this simple lock, and then we go around to the bar and lounge. Ideally, we don't attract the attention of this zombie. I don't know how well we're going to be able to avoid that, though. Thank goodness for cutscene lockpicking. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Right through the lounge, right through the lounge. I don't think she noticed me because there wasn't a musical sting.
I'm sorry.
That's not good. That's actually very bad, if I think about it. There was an herb back there. You know what? I think we might leave that one. I think we might leave that one for posterity. Just run in and eat it. Like that guy in the movie when he ran in and grabbed it off the hand of the... You know what I'm talking about. Let's confirm we're not missing anything in here. Another closet. I bet you 1 or 2 of these lockers is openable. If I attack that zombie, I'll attract the noise zombie, which would be bad. There's a box, right? Yeah. If I open the box, I'll attract the noise zombie. Will I attract the noise zombie by opening the locker? If I open the box, the noise zombie will come in and then move this way. But it'll make this zombie move this way. Do I... Do I risk it? I don't have a shiv. What's in the box? Probably just a couple of bullets, but I'm really interested in what's in the locker. Evidence erasure, 2018. Retrieval mission conducted shortly after 1:30 at the Redwood Hotel. We were dispatched soon after to dispose of any evidence. Body of the assassin. This is when they killed my mom. All witnesses to the hotel had been taken care of. Body of the assassin was sent as on Detroit. Took a look without fire. As they say, the best place to hide a leaf is in the forest. The incident will likely be ruled an act of arson, homicide by some nutcase. Any evidence linking us to the scene is gone. Okay. I feel like even if there was an arson, they could find out there was, like, a zombie there. Just blow up the sound zombie? I feel like that'd be a waste, though. You know? Okay, we're gonna make sure we're at 7+1, and we're gonna risk it. That's bad. It's fine. I think we've reset the position of the noise zombie, and maybe the other one too. This means in a future loop it might be easier to manage that place. That's fine. Now to the garage. You know, if I got rid of you, that would make it a lot easier for me to get whatever's left up there. Whatever that might be. A makeshift knife. That's really valuable. Yeah, I'm gonna take you out. I have 2 hemolytic injectors, and the ability to make another. And an empty injector. Nah, you know what? Nah, I'd win. Oh. It looks like you can permanently kill them without... Confidence is key. The noise zombie on his own is literally no threat. Lucky shot? Yeah, I've emptied way more bullets than that into another enemy, and it didn't perma-kill them.
Shut up!
Yeah, there's one of those collectible guys in here. I wonder, do I have to, like, come through here as Leon to open up all these closets? Interesting. Well, I guess I'll come back here as Leon. This went, brilliantly. IMO. Just went stellar. Everything except for that green herb, and I'm okay with, not having it. Want to go back for that? Nah. I'll come back for that later. Okay. paragraphs in my game stream. At least Uves is talking about fashion, and not about how Europe needs to rearm to build the Fourth Reich or whatever. Sorry, I shouldn't joke. I know that, not everyone reads sarcasm well. Makeshift. We'll deal with you later. There was no sarcasm in your voice? Eh. And I guess we'll take some healing items, because we're definitely gearing up for some kind of boss fight. Do I want to take the hemolytic injectors with me? Probably, right? I mean... yeah, why not? We can also take 3 green herbs and combine them into another full heal. Looking good, man. Looking good. All right, bucko. Oh. I thought it would be like a big open room. Like, you know, a garage. I guess everyone has their own spot. Everyone parks in their own ancient stone archway. Oh! That makes sense. Because they've converted the stables into a garage. That makes sense, right? We're in like some old-ass building. So these might have been stables before. It's pretty cool. I like that detail. Okay, this room is, like, way too well lit. I guess there's no point in hiding. Whatever comes out's gonna see me the moment it spawns. No zombie behind the wheel? Another artificial organ? Or transplant organ? Yes. Heavy with ready-to-go samples. Alright, game. Whatever fucked up shit you're about to do. 9 ammo? I'm about to fight. Come on. Game, you're making me tense. Come on, it's gonna spawn like a fucking hyper-rape zombie or something. A zombie's gonna, like, be slumped behind the wheel.
What the fuck?
Did I get him?
Give me a fucking break.
Okay, I think I actually, like, sniped him immediately, yeah. Nice, okay. Ugh. That is a huge... Effective tension, yeah, like crawling up against the front of the wheel. Oh,
fuck.
you did good, Grace. I mean, I did good, but you're, you know, we're together on this, so. Maybe I overstocked in preparation for this. That's fine by me. Dude, I have so much ammunition. Holy shit, man. 50 bullets in total? Maybe I should start playing like Leon. I like playing carefully, though. I like testing the systems. Besides, it compensates for my ass garbo aim. All right, well, clearly the organ transplant, so on and so forth, that's what we're doing next. So, in the meantime... Well, actually, do we want to keep the Requiem on us so we can blat that fucking fat baby? Because that's... I feel like that's what the Requiem is for. The Requiem is for the big boys. You know... Can I combine? I have 2 items that are organ... You know. Love that music. Love that music, man. It's so calming. So much of Resident Evil 4 still stands out to me. One of the big ones is the safe room music. It just does such a good job of communicating to you that you don't need to worry. For just a little bit, you don't have to worry. Why are you walking around out here, man? Fuck off. Whatever, we got 50 bullets. Nah, come at me. Whatever. We'll do that as many times we have to. I don't care. I got tons of ammunition. Still safe. Nice. Even though we got a key item. A bit of latency there. Or not latency, frame drops. How you doing, by the way? We haven't talked in a bit. Oh. Monka S. Can we be friends? I'm like trying to rescue us. I know you're my clone.
Are you alright? You're the lady from before.
Yes.
Yeah. This is, you're,
You do your hair just the way I do in the morning for 30 minutes.
Did anyone hurt you? Because I can't see? Oh, no, that's not what I meant. It's not my fault.
Lady, you have to lock in and communicate with a child.
Medicine made our eyes go bad. So there was someone in there?
Express concern about her health. Yes, someone was in there.
There's another bed.
Oh my god.
This, my friend, Marie.
Also a clone of you. But she, like, mutated. She's gonna be the final boss.
One day she just disappeared. I'm sorry.
Grace?
When it happened, I was happy it wasn't me.
Okay. Concerning thing to say, but I get it.
Is that bad?
It's human.
I'm just gonna...
Oh my god.
Keep looking around.
Grace! You know what's one thing that I really miss from an older age of interactive games? I guess all games are interactive. Like RPG-esque games, games with like a main character that talks. I like it when the main character is charismatic. I feel like oftentimes the only way to draw out conflict is to have a main character that's really uncharismatic. It's actually one of the main things that I liked about BioShock Infinite. As many problems as that game had, Booker's dialogue was really good. I liked the feeling of playing as like a world-weary detective who wasn't just observing the world, but was like smart enough to catch on to the patterns and engage with it, you know? I like that. He also, for the most part, did a good job interacting with Elizabeth, I think. You know? I would like to play as a character who's world-wise and can navigate situations like this. Wouldn't it be cool if Grace was like instant lock-in, like this is clearly a victim of some kind of like insane mutagenic torture from the zombie people. I need to like communicate and care for her and so on and so forth. I understand that Grace is, as a character, very anxious and kind of incompetent, and I don't think it's bad writing for her to be that way. I'm just saying that I do like the idea of being able to, like, channel my competence here a bit. Don't you think she's a bit autism-coded? Oh, yeah, for sure, for sure. I don't think I have enough to craft the upgrade. No, I don't. I don't have enough to craft the upgrade. Okay. So then we will place... We don't need the med injector. We'll keep these. We'll keep this for the fat baby. Yes. Play Darkwood? Yeah, I'll play Darkwood. That game fucking sucks. No, wait, sorry. Let me be more clear. That game is excellent. Playing that game, the experience of playing that game, fucking sucks. You know, because it's like suffering. Requiem Revolver versus Coughing Baby? Oh, yeah. I haven't played Pathologic 3 yet. I don't know why. I just haven't been in the headspace to enjoy a game like that just yet. East Wing, Organless Corpse, let's fucking go. First question, do we go baby hunting first? In my opinion, yes. We bait the baby into a doorway that it can't go through, and then we fucking IDF that bitch. Okay, this wing is more dangerous. First, we have to find the baby. I believe the baby's on the first floor. Maybe. We're going baby hunting so I don't have to hear this motherfucker brapping about. Is he above me? What's above me? This hallway. Love you. Above me is the area at the beginning of the game that I escaped from before I met Leon, so he couldn't be directly above me because that area is not accessible yet. I'm not doing anything with that body before we go. That's a mutation. Is it onto us? If so, we're using a hemolytic. This seems like a hemolytic target for me. What the fuck? Are you kidding me?
Oh, God.
Okay, well, we're just not dealing with that right now. Come on. All right, bucko. Say cheese.
Jesus.
Yep.
What the fuck?
Wait, you're dying, right? Yeah. Are you... What the fuck? Oh, wow. Alright, I hated that. Okay.
At least it's easier to walk around now.
I thought he was about to transform into a form that made him skinny enough to move through doors, and I was about to lose my shit. That would be okay, that was great, but that would be insane if it was like, okay, a Form 2 is the GLP-1 bullet. Skull? Baby skull? Man, we really are the idea. Increases likelihood you'll survive fatal damage. That sounds great. Okay, well, I like how Grace wasn't used to the recoil in the first shot. That was a really good detail. For sure, yeah. For sure, for sure. Why are there 3 little dots under this gun? I don't know what that means. Don't tell me, chat. I know you want to tell me because you're just... You have trouble reading context clues sometimes. Okay. Nothing else we have to do here. Except for... whatever we need to do with the organ room. Well, we have the artificial heart and the organ transplant box, so I guess I'll start with the box? No. Artificial heart? Okay. Organ transplant box? No. Interesting. The removed lungs are... Okay. Ah, yes, I remember. We got, a thingy for this. Right. We also have, a safe codes for a safe we haven't found yet. Okay, so it's, switch the dial to the left, and then the vertical switched to... Okay, okay, 1 left, 2 up, 3, 4 down. Okay, rotate left, 2 up, 3, 4 down. Rotate left, 2 up. Wonderful. Artificial lungs. I don't know why we're doing this, but, you know, it's Resident Evil. See, we're like creating an enemy we're gonna have to fight. Yep.
Of course it gets up.
Yeah. It's whatever I need to do, it's on its body. You know what? Somebody's mad out there. What was the point of that? Because he had the ID wristband level 2 on him. Now, why we couldn't have just, like, sawed his arm off, I don't know. We're not getting the option to use the hemolytic injector, so I think this guy might be dead for good. That's silly. It is a Resident Evil game, yeah. Okay, level 2. There's a level 2 door over there, and... Actually, is there any other level 2 door? No, it's just one. Well, that makes our next stop pretty straightforward. Do I want to go back out here to remove stuff? I think I do. Or I could go up to the lead research. No, the lead researcher's office doesn't have a chest. I have... My inventory is not exactly... Well... We'll continue onward. Are the zombies aware at all? Yes, the unique gimmick with this generation of zombies is that it's more of a, like, partial conversion than before. So they have some, like, lingering thoughts and memories from their previous life. They're semi-sentient, I guess. They fly now. What is that thing right there? Nothing. I worry I'm being stupid by going here without clearing my inventory first, but... Oh, that's it? No more level 2? Wait, that was the only use for the level 2? Okay. Well, I guess that clears up an inventory space. No, I should go back and save, man. I killed a baby and did the organ room. I'm being stupid. I'm being performative for chat. If I was playing on my own, I would run back. I would run back and save, so I'm gonna do that. Do I go through the waiting room? I think I want to go through the waiting room, actually. A ship was sunk off the Omani coast. That's great. I'm playing Resident Evil. I'm playing a real game. Still haven't found the other safe that the safe unlock code referred to. Bit of frame drops. If you see that, I see it too. Probably just a hidden loading zone. Search for the safe harder. Where could the safe be? Maybe it's mentioned in the... This is the one that I opened. Oh, bar and lounge safe code. Oh, okay. Bar and lounge safe code. Well, that tells me where I need to go, if nothing else. If there's a safe up here that I haven't opened, I have to do that. Of course I have to do that. I'm not gonna... I'd leave a green herb, but a safe? No, 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 no. So... Gonna get the herb too? No, I'm gonna leave the herb and just get the safe. Leave it for the principal? Well... Store the Requiem, keep the Hemolytic. Store the I Spy Charm. I'm doing cleanup right now. Oh, I love the music. Out, around, there's enemy patrolling here, and then the bar and lounge area is infested with enemies. That's going to be a bit annoying. But, for a safe, the game will pause when I'm actually cracking the safe, so as long as I do it right in the first attempt. Hey, when did we start saying cracking to mean have sex with? Can I be a performative male feminist for a moment and say that I hate that? Do we do that? I mean, I don't. I see it a lot in social media. Never heard that one? Well, you're white. Why? Wait, you didn't. I'm surprised this guy hasn't come back up yet. Okay, so there's a safe in here. A safe in a bar and lounge would be behind the counter, obviously. Is there a way for me to get back there without attracting attention? That sounds tough.
I'm sorry.
So much for that shiv. All right. We're doing this. Did not think... Really? Oh, I can take the knife back! Oh, they didn't notice. It's like they're zombies or something. Oh, wait. He might have noticed. Did he? He didn't. Does it matter? Don't want to use a hemolytic injector here. Okay, this one goes like this, right here, and this one goes up and down like this. Can I go in between? No, I can't. The map shows a path here, but there is no such path. So if he goes like this, and this one goes like this, the only way... I go here when this one's going this way, and then up and around when this one's on this side? Yeah. But I don't know if their paths are going to sync up like that. Actually sick? Nice. New pistol? Hey! Wait, this is my pistol. This is my... this was the one I had originally. Is it better than the one I'm using now? Let's, compare.
Wait, this is mine.
Yeah, that's true. Yes, it is. It's an improvement in every single stat. Sick. Okay. I guess we can just fucking ignore the B934. Then. Okay, well, can we, like, unload? I'll figure that out later. Nice. Really glad I came back here then. Okay. 10 left, 80 right, 30 left. No? Did I... 10 right. Wait. I forget what it was. Oh, it's 10 left, 8... Okay, 10 left, 80 right, 30 left. Wait. I'm doing it right. God damn it. 10 right. 30... I actually forget what I'm doing. My brain is soup. 10 left, 80 right, 30 left. $10? No, that's right. Because it's reversed. 10 right, 80 left. Let me out of here, man. Yum, yum, yum. I don't want to talk about it. And since we're running out of here afterwards, we can just, like... You know, we can just run. It's okay, Vosh, I still think you're smart. That's really sweet of you, and I appreciate it.
Shut up.
Hey, chatter, you have no evidence of that claim. I feel like we've cleared house pretty good. Okay, if I store this, will it unload the ammunition? No, it still has the ammunition in it. Can I, like... There's gotta be a way to do that. But your new gun's already loaded too? Yeah, but I want to unload the bullets I have in this one so that I keep them in my general inventory. It's in different calibers? No, they're both 9mm. I do have enough coins for the last cabinet thing. I'll just deposit in here. I'll deal with that later. Okay. Alright, we are sitting pretty, man. Okay. The only thing left that we have to do... I think it'll automatically empty it when you use the new pistol. I'm not entirely sure how that works, but okay. Now we just have to get the last thing from the parlor, which is right outside. Back to my old pistol. Feels good to use a familiar handgun. All right. Well, if we can avoid a confrontation. You really full cleared this place except for one green herb? Well, it wasn't just one green herb. It was one green herb, 3 antique coins, and a upgrade to my pistol. And the pistol upgrade is huge, you know? Oh, right, he goes in here. Well, shut up. Oh, it's a stabilizer. I thought this was a fucking, I thought this was a, health, like a health kit. This is huge. Wait, fuck. Weapon upgrade. Fuck yeah. Absolutely. Out we go. And with that, I think we have full cleared this entire area. Chat, I don't care if I'm wrong. Don't tell me if I'm wrong. I think I've full cleared. Let's move on. A little bit of lag there, but that's okay. Not a problem to a guy like me. We've got a ton of inventory space. Don't think we'll need the Requiem. We probably will, but that's okay. And we will take out one full heal just in case. We save and then we move on. It's out this way and then here to the isolation ward, right? Yeah, the isolation ward. So out, waiting room, left, right. Okay. Through the waiting room. Right.
My head. God damn it.
I gotta say, you can laugh at the zombies for being dumb, but I think they're striking a perfect tonal balance with Grace's portion of the game. You know? You really feel like you're outsmarting the zombies, whereas with Leon, like, you don't have to outsmart them, you just gun your way through them. It's like, while maintaining the same basic mechanics, the movement speed and the availability of weapons hit a very, very different tone with how you play them. And I think that's great. I just think that's great game design. I'm really enjoying it. Like, we're probably gonna be playing as Leon pretty soon because we've been playing as Grace for a while. It's gonna be such a tonal change, you know? Such a shift. Alright. Isolation ward, that's a creepy ass. Ugh. Alright, isolation ward. Oh, man. God damn it, that's gonna open. Fucking zombie's gonna... Do we like tonal change? Sure, if it's done well. Fucking piece of shit. Creepy ass. Monkey goblin brain telling me to fill up on this bucket and then run back and use the empty medicine syringe to increase my firearm damage and then run back over here. But I'm gonna suppress the instinct that I would absolutely succumb to if I was playing on my own. Motherfucker. I've never played a Dead Space game. I know, crazy. I probably should have by now, but I haven't. There have been a number of cases where corpses infected with mutated T-virus strain have exhibited rapid tissue regeneration. Okay, we're about to see some fucking mutants. Sudden violent behavior. Analysis of the enlarged tumor that formed in the heads of the patients revealed a sudden change in red blood cell patterns. Consistent with the pattern found urine test. The additional mutations considered a side effect of the mutated T-virus strain. We've named them blister heads. In rare cases, the tumor was spread to the entire body. If the abscesses covering these individuals burst, the fluids they expel will induce double mutation nearby infected. Ah, okay. So if we try to shoot them down when they're near other guys, we just spread the double virus. Hemolytic poison is proven effective at preventing double mutation. Otherwise, the head must be completely destroyed. So we don't want to shoot the abscesses for sure. But if the head is destroyed, we know that we're fine with a zombie. There's no head regrowth. It's not like the Plegos de Logos, or whatever the fuck it was called in the RE4, where shooting the head was when the parasite popped out. As per the doctor's orders from today, I'll take part in monitoring this. 17171. She is emotionless and unsettling. Okay, so that's one of the two girls that are clones of me. 171's blind, requires a lot of assistance. I felt sorry for her and tried to offer some comfort by stroking her hair, but has always received no reaction. Such an unnerving child. I just want to go home and shower. For some reason, the security manager joined me today. He asked subject 171 2 or 3 questions about blood, but of course the child wouldn't know how to respond. What a strange man. Las Plagas, yes. Alright, just show me the fucked up shit. Security manager's office. Oh yeah, you're gonna stay dead. Fucking stupid ass game. Piece of shit. Just He's dead. Oh, I'm sure. He's got the fucking level 3 security bracelet on him. I know he's gonna get up and then I'm gonna shoot him. I'm not stupid, game.
This must be it.
Ah, okay. Star, star, moon, sun. That was simple enough. Pop up. Only when I do this. 12 bullets? Fuck. We're gonna have to shoot our way out of here for sure. And it's 70 infected blood, so I'm gonna have to come back here. Oh, good, there's scrap here. That means I can get rid of some of my excess blood. Hold on. Goblin brain, goblin brain. Well, now I know shit's not gonna go down out here until after I do whatever the fuck I need to do in there, so... You can tell from how I play that I've played a lot of these games. Star, star, moon, sun, right? Kind of forgot. Yeah, star, star, moon, sun. All right, bucko. If the game was made by Kojima, you could shoot and kill him right now and get the security bracelet and not get jump scared in a sec. The braille is still visible. Was he blind?
I can't tell which button's which. Braille.
Oh, fuck. Okay, there's our 2 clones.
These girls, they look just like...
They're addressing it? Oh. Oh no, she's stupid. Yeah, yep. It's a Capcom game. No, I know, just...
You're the one that locked her up.
I thought she was gonna say they look just like me, but she was like, oh, these 2 girls that are obviously the...
I'm gonna borrow this.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you can just take it off, huh?
I bet she can read that.
Wait. There's only a finite number of combinations it could be. It's a 4-digit sequence of only 3 possible inputs. We could try for 30 seconds and brute force it. God. Yeah, I know. Grace. Level 5 streamer, level 4 game. See, now these are open. I bet there's shit in there. Do we want to try a bit of fighting? We've got an upgraded weapon. We're gonna have to come back here. Looks like they left. Oh. Sweet. No opening these doors. Not yet, at least. They'll probably pop open with some bullshit later. That's the only door that opened, right? Yeah, this one's not accessible. Alright, it's closed. Gonna pop open when I walk by. Nice. Okay. Thank God we killed the baby, huh? I'm often saying this. Left. front of me. You're not mutated, but you probably will be once I shoot you a couple of times. Going up through this way will almost certainly put me in contact with another enemy. You're going past. Are you going to turn? Or turn around? Turn around. Okay, we wait for you to continue your patrol. That kind of fast? Yeah, this one's pretty fast. I guess like the escaped patient zombie archetype is relatively speedy compared to the others. Gotta say, love the walk animation on this one in particular. Wait, fuck. You going forward or turning around again? Okay. A lot of really, like, unique weight to the animation, you know what I mean? Like, I'm used to seeing zombies shambling in a lot of media, but I think that walk animation has a pretty good, heft to it. Oh, fuck. Okay, multiples. We got bogeys. We're gonna have to fight our way out of here. Unless you continue? Nope. Oh, yep. Yeah. Okay, well, maybe it would have been better to go the other way. I didn't think there were 2 extra guys in there. Jesus. I always lag when I'm in here. It must be a save zone kind of thing. Plus, we're about to have a fucked up conversation with a creepy blind girl, so, you know. Do I want to turn this makeshift knife into scrap? It's almost depleted. I'll deal with it later. Good. Feeling good. Gonna save up some blood because I want to make an upgrade. I've got an empty syringe. We all having fun? I'm having a blast, by the way. I'm just totally... I'm in the... Sometimes when playing like Metal Gear Solid or whatever, the game's old enough and it's political enough that I feel like I gotta engage. It's just a fucking great game. These games are so good, man. All the Resident Evil games made in the past, like... Okay, all of the mainline Resident Evil games, new and remake, on main consoles, with the exception of 5 and 6, which I haven't played but I've heard bad things about, have been stellar. RE2 remake, RE3 remake, RE4 remake, RE4 originally, RE7, RE8, RE9. Just really, really killer stuff. No pun intended. Still there. Great. You gonna pop up? Village got some hate. Village had some issues, for sure. We have to open it? Okay, we're gonna open this one first. Like a thing on it? Like a button? It's not under the... No. Chat? What's the point of it? Just to be creepy? Whoa. Give it to the girl? I can't. It won't let me, like, move around with it. Okay. Grace, you really have to not be fucking autistic, okay?
Hey.
Yeah, like, maybe call out to her. She's literally blind.
Why did they put you in there?
Asked permission to come
I
in.
don't know. I've always been
you.
Ask permission before you go in.
Do you mind if I come in?
Good. Good.
I don't mind.
Okay, clarify? Clarify? No, no, no. I don't mind, but the demon within me does. Ooh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
So, sorry. I'm with the police.
She might not know what that
Police?
is. Yeah, she's been in
Yes.
here forever.
I'd like you to come with me.
No, what? You can't even...
Why?
You can't
I'm
even
Grace.
escape yourself.
What's your name?
Emily?
Emily. You like reading?
We're gonna have to escort her to the fucking machine so she can input the braille.
Do you think you could read something for me? Please, I really need your help.
Don't get closer. Don't freak out.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're really gonna escort her. You're really taking her.
I'll take you there.
You can't, like, recreate the dimples with like, by, like, finding paper and pressing indents into it? Like, there's no other way.
There are steps.
There's
How about I carry you?
no other way. This is the only way. Oh, fuck me. Oh my god.
What do you want me to read?
There's some buttons with braille.
I can't even pull out a gun.
Can you read them and then push the buttons in this order? Star, star, moon, sun.
Sure.
Thanks. Thank you.
Some actions and attacks are impossible. Emily, you can set her down on the sofa in the guard office while you do what you need to. Okay, this reads to me as a, like, point of no return. I believe I've cleared out the entire mansion. I don't think there's anything left for me to do. If I'm wrong, then so be it. So I am going to set her down and save.
Here, save.
And then we go. Oh, no, you didn't.
I'll be right back.
You didn't even set her down on the couch. Are you insane? You just set her... You just trusted her to... Oh. This game's gonna give me a damn conniption. A damn conniption is what I say. Alright, Grace. Wait, no, I'm Grace. You're Emily.
I'm just gonna...
Really? Grabs child by shoulder. Hey! Get over here! Fuck. Alright, let's get this over with, man. Whatever fucked up shit's gonna happen. All right. So the waiting room is the rape room. We're not going through there. That place is fucked up. We're not doing that. I guess the only way through is the examination and treatment room. I can't even crouch, man.
I have to keep it together.
Can't shoot a gun. Can I run? I can still run. Feeling pretty good about my prior decision to clear this pathway out consistently. You want to pick a path you're going to be going through multiple times and clear out all the zombies there. Enemy. But far away? Okay, that's out and to the right. I have no way of avoiding that enemy. Are they going to get out of the way? Looks like they're patrolling down the hall. Oh, I think this is the one that was patrolling up and down this way. Okay, hold on. This might be our chance then. So it's going to pause in the middle of the room like before. No? Maybe that's only on the way back. Okay, good.
We're close now.
Oh. Okay, new one coming out. Hold on. We'll identify patterns soon. Does he see you? I don't think so. It's a question of where the new one is going. Is the new one going to take this path down? That's not the new one. The new one is a different model. Fuck. We might have to just run through. If we're just gonna run through, our best bet is to do it through the Epstein room. Because there's room to maneuver. We don't even have a weapon, man. Well, not one we can use. We actually have, like, multiple weapons. You can go around that operating table. You're not wrong. These are jukeable rooms. But man, after that, everything gets scary. Fuck, if I run past him, I won't know if the other one is in a position that allows me to run past. It's like a blind entry. I have to just hope. Maybe he's just patrolling up and down here? Sorry about the frame dropping. If the game gets a little bit too laggy, I think it's because I turned on VSync. If the game gets too laggy, I can turn off VSync or I can lower the settings a bit. Though right now it doesn't seem intolerable. Does Vosh know he can peek corners? No, I didn't know that. I don't really consider that spoilers. Is that true? You can peek... I don't think I can. Just gotta hug the corner real tight and aim? I can't aim right now. Like, right-clicking doesn't do anything for me. It's just a gamble. It's a gamble and we got it. It's a gamble and we won. What's Kirara's boyfriend name? Hikari? I need to remember his name. Life is a pachinko machine, and I'm hitting them balls real good.
Thank God.
All right, we did it. We navigated this dilemma in the most rational way possible. All right, Emily, go. Blind baby, go.
Here it is. You think you can read it?
I mean, it's Braille, so...
I can try. It's
Try?
like a giant puzzle box. Stay here, Emily. You handle this. I'll, handle...
I wouldn't know what to say either. It's gonna take her like 2 seconds. God fucking damn it. Okay, good thing I brought health with me. It's fine. We funnel them into the kill box. Oh. I gotta stop. Fuck. Fuck. This is why we... Damn. Really? I didn't think I was that low. MB. No charm? Yeah, I guess I should, A zombie corpse that sits around too long will mutate into a blister head. Unless their head is destroyed. Okay. It probably auto-saved after we dropped her off. Yeah. Oh, well, before we dropped her off. Okay.
Here it is.
I'm not going back and getting the Requiem. I'm doing it with this right here, okay? We're gonna be aggressive, okay? Aggression. Transfusion bag? Nice. Melee attacks probably do a bit of damage. It's fine. It's fine. You got lots of ammunition. Wrong way. Oh! Oh my god! Hopefully they stay down for long enough for her to solve the fucking 4-input puzzle box. Oh, what? Where did you come from? Game? Fuck. I'm keeping my hemolytic injectors for as long as I can. If one of them mutates, I'll deal with it. Fuck. Fuck! Alright. I had less health going... Oh. Nice. That's what we brought recovery items for, I suppose.
You're okay. You're okay.
Yeah, it's okay. Got these resources for a reason. We got a problem. Whoa! Whoa! What? Oh my god. Holy shit. You know what? Wow. No, that's fair, that's fair. Well, we'll play better this time. Angstrom Levy ass? No kidding. Got that galaxy brain. Okay. Emily, work faster. Game, lag less. Game. No, game. That's, oh, just... We having like a memory leak or something? Yeah, okay. Sure. Encoder overloaded, considering turning down... Oh, man. You're lagging too? Yeah, no, the game was demanding enough of my computer that it fucked with OBS too.
Here it is.
Oh, that's where he came from. Maybe I shouldn't have trapped myself in here. Fuck. Did I leave anything behind there? No? Okay. Yeah, I think the VSync setting is making my computer upset with me, and I do need my computer for work, so let's not make it mad at me. Okay. Can we behave? Maybe? With minimal screen tearing? Ideally? Fuck. Come on. Just hemo the one guy now? I don't know if it's gonna be the same guy, though. Gonna be one of them. Really is a kill box. Which one of you? We'll try shooting you in the knee. There it is. Yeah, it was a different one this time, I think. Oh, Lee, fuck. Yes. Nope. Nice.
Grace? I did it!
About time.
Come here. Come here.
I found this.
Well done, Emily. Thank you.
Dead child. What? Oh. Should have brought the Requiem. Oh. Oh, fuck. Can't kill him permanently, I guess. Fuck me. Okay, so I appreciate her saving her regen for when she was in front of me for the aura points. You know what I mean?
But that thing was dead.
Yeah, me too, buddy. What is the purpose of the— oh, I see it's blocked off from there. Okay. Is there another room out there that opened? There is. Wait. We almost missed a loot opportunity. Oh, let's deconstruct our shiv, because it's at, like, 1 HP. Nine handgun ammunition. More blood. Oh, man. Seeing a little bit of screen tearing, but not crazy bad. Yeah, oh, wow. It's always something, isn't it? Yeah. Is there— what happened to G-Sync? Isn't that a thing? Isn't G-Sync the less evil V-Sync? You're thinking of in-sync. Oh. Hair strands. This option can only be changed from the main menu. Okay, okay. Graphics quality custom. Upscaling. Uh-oh. AI. Can only be changed from the main menu. Maybe I'll fuck with this later on. But I don't want screen tearing. Fine on items? Fine on items. Why is motion blur on? I think that they've been using it tastefully. You know? Alright, here we go. Glad we didn't miss that blood and 9 bullets, man. 9 bullets. Can you imagine if we missed that? Might not have been able to complete the game.
This is all my fault.
That was a pretty dumb way of navigating the puzzle, but yeah, I mean, yeah. You did put the child in harm's way by...
I can't just leave her. Oh, God.
Okay, don't scream. Leon? Is it Leon time? Is it time for the Leoning? Leon! Help me, Leon! Oh. Oh, right, I got captured. I remember. Hi.
Why are you here? Is it for me?
ABG. Always be Gideon maxing.
Or for her? We can talk. Right.
This seems like the kind of guy you could keep busy for like hours yapping with him, you know? Maybe it'd be best to engage a bit, Leon?
Your treatment. Silent treatment, I hope.
No, he doesn't want to talk.
You're an investigator, right? We'll investigate. What do you want to know? Is this where I conduct my research?
Me too, bro. Yeah.
Are the answers to your disease here?
You know, I do have a question. When's the last time you brushed your teeth?
I knew it'd be some shit like that. Leon, you rapscallion.
You are an ignorant fool.
Never provoke the interrogator? Can I, hold on, can I pause? I can pause. Can I just say, I love the like, verbose villain, you know, the guy, the Gideon archetype, I guess, like, you know, he'll talk to you, he's so, ooh, he knows words. He plays it calm. I hate it when that archetype of character is easily baited. You know? I feel like they always want to give the hero that in. Like, oh, this guy might be suave and intelligent, but the hero can get under his skin. He shouldn't, though. Like, you shouldn't be able to. He's got all the cards. Like, I just think, like, it's a sign of emotional weakness that there's a crack in the facade, but I think they're more threatening when there isn't. Like, Leon should do a bit, and Gideon should just do the bit back. He's clearly smart enough, right? I don't like it being undercut by this, like, well, ha, they don't have a sense of humor about themselves. Anyone else feel like that was the most charming part of Kenjaku's character in JJK, the manga? No spoilers or whatever, but in his final fight, the fact that he didn't just get, like, increasingly belligerent and angry, but rather that he played ball. He was like, in his final fight, he was like, I know what's going on here, and I'm here with it. Anyone else? That Calico agrees with me. Yeah, he loved it too! Or they loved it too, or whatever. Non-binary king or queen, you know? They weren't like, oh, what is this power happening to me? They were like, okay, let's, you know, let's, you get me. Oh, well, meanwhile.
Do you believe in human evolution?
Best fight in JJK.
I have devoted my life to studying it, while you have devoted your life to failure.
Yeah, Leon! He's got the strength, you've got the martial arts ability. Yeah, he left the gun there for some reason. Fuck him up!
You're a dead man walking.
Feel like Gideon could have just like punched us in the back and killed us, but
I've been trying to reach you.
Sorry, I was a little tied up.
Ha!
Did you go to ask for?
The floor plan? Yeah, sending it now.
I gotta talk to Victor. He is batshit crazy.
Yeah?
Gotta make my way to his office.
God, these games are good. Love the fact that as Leon, you just automatically get the map layout. Because why would Leon have to look for a map? He's not Grace stumbling around in the dark. He's fucking Leon.
I'm glad that FBI agent got away.
FBI?
What do we have? We've got a hatchet, ammunition, a med injector, mixed herbs. Okay, let's do the classic briefcase. You know,
yeah, Grace Ashcroft. Victor kidnapped her.
What?
And then you've got, yeah, okay.
I don't know.
Getting used to the other control scheme, you know?
Find out.
Can't, like, knock that down? Holy inventory space. More men need the briefcase, Max. This would solve the male loneliness crisis. Do you have any idea how much easier it would be for you to get along with women if whenever you were out in a social setting, you were like, hold on one second, I have a thing for that, and you set down a hard shell briefcase and open it up and procure from it a solution to your problem? Like maybe you need a sextant to find your way home late at night after a night out at the club? You get me. He just punches it. Why wouldn't he? Mine would be full of Ritz cracker sleeves. Women like that too. What about a leather bag like a plague doctor? A doctor's bag? Those are sick. I saw a really nice vintage one at the Vintage Mall in Fremont. It had all these like attachments and pouches. We have really accepted like an insane level of mediocrity in the day-to-day stuff that we use. Not just, I talk about clothing, but also like, I don't know, people will get a bag and it'll just be like a fucking bag. You know what I mean? It'll be like a tote bag. Not that there's anything wrong with it, but like no one walks around with cool shit anymore. I don't know. Everything's lame now. Except for this game. Game's pretty cool. Oh, I didn't know it was a one-way. Wait, fuck. What if there was something over there? God damn it. Oh, whatever. It's probably fine. What is that? What is that map icon? Shotgun shells 4? Shotgun? Shotgun shells? It's got to be like above me. I think I saw the circle of like grabable item, but why would it be above me but marked in this floor? What? I'll figure it out in a bit. Well, there's shotgun shells. Is that... Is there like a glitch and the shotgun shells are being shown as here, but they're here, actually? Is this displayed correctly? Yeah. Okay. I gave my big gun to the girl. Can I get the shotgun, please? Can I get the shotgun shells, please? I want... How do I... I'm getting frustrated. I feel like I'm missing something. I'm getting mad. Alright, fucko. Oh, you're like just right there? What do I do? I found out what I need to do. I found a solution to my problem. Inventory management is key. Always. Always, always, always. Excellent. Well. Oh.
Felt that one, huh?
Did he? Oh, gonna charge. Fuck. Yep. Badass. Yep. Okay, yeah, he's got a charge. Oh, fuck. Yep. I deserve this. I deserve that. Yep. Yep. They're called chunks? Okay. Would really like to know where that shotgun ammunition is. There was something here! Symptoms, irregular eating patterns. Ah, the chungus. Yes. After a surgical procedure to suppress the satiety center of the brain, the subject experienced an increase in appetite and weight gain, began to ingest everything he could get his hands on, including infusion pumps and pacemakers. Exhibits the same symptoms as his brother. So that's the two chunks. So Grace has permanently killed one of them. We saw that fucker explode. Grace is the only one so far that has a confirmed big boy kill. Does Vosh not know he can just check the map, or is he doing a thing again? Do you not know there are ways to communicate information without being a condescending asshole? Why are you talking about me like I'm not here? I'm right here. Should I wait to eat together, or is it every man for himself? Remember, I'm doing a thing with a friend after this, my love. You should probably eat. Where the fuck are those shotgun shells? It's up there. I feel like they're being displaced from the other... Right here. See, there's like stuff over here. Thanks, love. Probably should heal up a little bit. It's tough out here, huh, Thana? Maybe Chunk can break the wall? Yeah, somebody already spoiled that for me. I was considering it, but it would have been more fun to find it out through experimentation than through somebody just telling me. But, you know, I'm just the nearly 600k subscribed screamer. So, you know, screamer. Fuck, I can't talk. Ah, it's ruined. Aura loss. Aura loss. Hi. Thanks for leaving this here. There's no excuse for a poorly organized inventory, in my opinion.
Felt that one, huh?
Perhaps. Whoa, wait, where'd I go? Wait, did I run the other direction?
I'm not next.
Wait. Oh, fuck, I ran through. Oh, wait. What? Where? What? Oh, sweet. Are you going... Oh. Ooh. Wait, get him to charge. Come on, buddy, you can fit. Come on. Come on. Yeah! Whoop. Want to get him to knock through here or here, I think. Did that do it? I think. Whoop. Oh, fuck. I want to confirm that he's opening up all the... Nice. Nice, nice, nice. So that only leaves here, here. Okay, hold on. Nope. We still don't have... I want everything. How do I get him to blast that area open? Huh? Oh? Ah, sweet. Oh, fuck. Yeah! Leon! Whoa! All right, fair. Oh, really? Ah, damn. Okay. Well, we learned a lot. Text me, you just received not spam. It's for Zion. Oh my god, you're this. I can't stream at all today, man. They won't let me. Visit here and confirm it's you. I'm sorry, I'm booking everything. I mean, it's not like I'll be streaming. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Honestly, is this your purchase? Yes. All right. That's what I get for not healing earlier. Okay. There, full health. No more shenanigans, okay? Sir? Oh. Huh. Didn't even notice those before. Hi.
Felt that one, huh?
You do a loop, and fold.
Hope I'm not next.
Yeah. Let's get him to do the runabout. Get our loot. I don't think we got the charge. Come on, buddy. No drive, no initiative. What can I say? They did make him jiggly as fuck, yeah. Whoop. Nice. Oh, he's opening the place up. Nope, didn't ram it. Get the hit. All right, we need you to charge into this wall, fat bucko. Come on. That looks like a charge. Oh, he's learning to turn. That do it? I think these are accessible without any more shenanigans. Alright, let's put you to rest, huh? He's mad. Oh, he really knocked this place down. Whoop. Nice. Almost had him. How many bullets did it take with the big gun? 3 shots to the head with the Requiem. And it took 10...
Sorry, but I'm not on the menu.
Hand grenade. Man, he really was eating everything. And it took 10 shotgun shells plus the axe hits in the median. In the median, in the middle. Handgun ammo. Okay. Took more tries than I'd like to acknowledge, but that's okay. That's okay. We got a lot of ammunition. You have any grenades? I have 2. Because he just dropped them. Okay, so here, can we open these? Yes, we can. I see. So these closets are Leon-specific loot. We have a code safe for the basement, or safe code for the basement. Compensator for the alligator snapper reduces muscle rise. The alligator snapper, huh? That's what we're calling this? Sure. You see Finster's new face? I don't know if I like that verbiage myself. I don't know if I like that verbiage. You mean Finster got FFS? I have not seen this, no. What's that, love? Was that W? Oh, you mean just walking into it. Okay. Sure. Chairman's office. Hey, I've been here before. Nice. They marked the warped closets. I was wondering if I'd have to, I was wondering if I would need to, go search everywhere for them. That's nice. Good game, man. I notice all the lights are on. Why would all the lights be on now? How long do I have? I can go for like 20 more minutes. Interesting. I can read the same stuff as before. Same game engine. Kind of feeling like the play here is to leave no zombies standing, you know? Heard you lost the pantry key. Mr. Big Shot Chef made me crawl. Okay, so if you hadn't yet killed the chef as Grace, you could kill him as Leon. Nice, 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 nice. Bit of frame dropping there. That's A-okay. To me, at least. So there's another warped closet in the records room. Any others on this floor? Oh, hi.
This place is infested.
Yeah?
His office should be upstairs.
His office? What office am I looking for here? I guess I don't need to fight this one, right?
Oh, God.
Well, with results like that... $15 handgun ammo, 2 greener. Man. How could I not? Alright, now where are the other warped closets? Oh, whoops. Well, whoops. Okay, we're going to the director's office on the other side of that warped door. Okay, that's the 3rd floor store. Okay, but first, we get these 2 on the bottom floor. One in the pantry and one from the filing room. I love how you're playing basically the same game, but with, or sorry, different game, but same locations. Yeah, the recontextualization feels really good, especially because it's like, you just went through here with Grace, so getting to, like, effortlessly... Is it same state? No, I can't save as Leon the same way. Connoisseur charm. A charm for any gun. Increases firepower. Huh. I guess we're using the pistol the most right now. I assume I can switch these out later. Does this mean the optimal gameplay is to quickly switch to the inventory and put the Connoisseur charm in the weapon that I'm currently using? So, like, if I switch to the shotgun, I'd want to... that's annoying. Oh, these are charm slots. If you're boring, yeah. It's a little bit annoying that they incentivize annoying gameplay like that for optimal play. At least that's kind of how it feels, but we'll see. That's true, man. That's true. Out and to the right. Fuck! Wouldn't let me get close enough for one hit. Right up here, right? Yeah. How you doing, buddy? Save the bullets for when you need them. Med injector, handgun ammo. I'm feeling stocked up. And that should be everything we need to do, except for, well, continuing with the game. So, right there. Yeah, okay. And then up 2 floors. What is that? Ah, freaky dude. What's up, freaky dude? See, to Leon, these have no purpose at all. He just goes, ew. What? What? What is the beeping? Why the beeping? Why the beeping? Oh. Crazy shit happens when you're Leon, man. Grace could never. It's just a different world to him. You know? It's a completely different world to him. Yeah, red barrels just spawn for Leon. Huh. Oh my god, the double kick. The fucking Captain Kirk kick. Not that Kirk. Not that Kirk, guys. It was a different... It was Captain James T. Kirk, captain of the Starship Enterprise. Burst their heads. What the fuck is going on over there? Dude. You know, I'm having a thought.
One thing after another.
Sheesh. You know, I think for these guys, the strategies might be shooting their legs because I can more reliably kill them. Oh, wait, these vases can contain stuff? Oh, resisting the urge to go back and find every one of those big vases. Oh, fuck. Look, I'll just keep that in mind from now on. God, I love these games. Glasshatter.wav. Throw. Huh. little contextual weapon there. Yeah, you'll have your time. Just every vase, it's on site, man. And grenade, med injector, and thingamajig. Alright. Pop up. I'm ready. Someone's popping.
Every single time.
Yep.
Catch.
Missed my chance. Fuck! Parried.
Shit, my hatchet.
God damn it. Sheesh.
Well, that's my cardio for the week.
Leon, you card. We have so many med injectors. Okay, how do I... There we go. That's what I get for having an unsharpened hatchet during the zombie manor exploration scene. Need shoulder armor? No kidding. Get some pauldrons on this, man. Not having the sharpened hatchet really fucked me there. Forgot about that mechanic. Lag?
Pretty sure I found Victor's private office.
That's cool. Lag. Game? Settle your shit? Game? Settle your shit?
Get up.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Yeah, I know stream's lagging. I can see it. No, I'll wait. I'll wait. Okay, we gotta behave. Great, Leon.
Bingo. I have the IP address. Just give me a minute. And... I'm in.
Okay, hit me. Sherry, you're killing me.
I found some information about our illness.
Our symptoms confirm a T-virus infection.
I mean, yeah?
Oh, fuck.
Like, what else would it... What universe do you think you're in?
Well, hey, at least we're in it together, right?
Uncannily doll-like woman.
Alright, what do we got?
She looks like a... She doesn't look Korean, but she looks like she'd be a woman in a Korean game, if you know what I mean.
Elvis.
Oh, hi.
Grace. What's she got to do with this?
Meanwhile... Now we're boring Grace? Nah, Grace feels better to play.
Hang on, Emily. I'm coming.
Leon is the punctuation of catharsis that you get after the real gameplay segments, you know? Like, this is the real gameplay, and then Leon is like the big exclamation point at the end of the sentence. Jesus. Everyone's dead. Staff members' last words. Again, this is what I don't want to be leaving for the future. When historians are looking through my YouTube videos to either make fun of me or praise me for my pre-collapse predictions, you know, I don't want to be the guy posting like this. Everyone's dead. The plan went to shit. I'm the only one left in this godforsaken place. I tried to escape, but what's the point? I can still see my colleagues being eaten alive like an endless loop playing over and over in my head. Let it stop, please. Did you shoot yourself? No, that's not what does that. Whoop. We're gonna stop next save point. Should be one soon, you know, considering the fact that we're playing a video game.
The hospital.
Lady. This is the most, like, active zombie 3D model I've ever seen in my life. You know what I mean? Yep. Eyeball popping out. Gross. Yeah, man, sure. Okay, so when we reactivate the power, everyone's gonna be mad at me. Girl describing a situation in which she's objectively at fault, and then everyone was just mad at me. No, I don't know why. Storage? Nice. Classic. It's true, though. It's true, though. It's true, though. All right, folks. What a good-ass game, man. What a good-ass game. Ooh. Good sesh, good sesh, good sesh. Let me check to see if anyone donated during the games, though my experience has taught me they don't do that unless TTS is on, because they're selfish and don't like giving me money for free. Close the game. No, we're set. You all hate me. All right, everyone, peace out. I'll be here tomorrow. Probably for more RE9, but I should get some segments done because I'm going to be away for Zion for a while. Everyone take care. I love you all very much. Have a great day. Peace.